push it up.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. We are still in the week one of the CPL premieres, and it looks like today we're gonna see a new lineup coming up from WCG going against Enemy. Enemy does come from Brazil, and we're gonna need to see the boys starting to bounce against our boys. Definitely, Enemy over here. Looks like they're gonna need to get quite a few things going. And give me a second, I just noticed. Okay. Give me a sec. There we go. Looking at the teams over here, I do want to point out we do have, let me see, team. Need to scroll up because I was looking at the. Okay, there we go. It looks like we're gonna have Harry 93, Wi-Fi. Def not Lokahi, that's definitely not Lokahi. Rodrigo 87, Loud Love, Joe Victor 30, and Joe Marcelo. They are coming into the lobby, and this is one of the beautiful moments in which we actually have a game between a team that we actually know very little about going against a team that we know a lot about. WCG coming up for quite a few seasons over here in the CPL qualifiers and in the CWC, going against the boys coming up from Brazil. They have been playing a lot on their server. We just didn't get to see them, and this is why I do believe it's going to be quite interesting to see how they developed. We're also going to have a co-host tonight. I'm just waiting over here to unmute the channels, and I do want to take the time and say hello to everybody. We got Uzi in the house playing actually military simulation game. I do hope you're going to enjoy the few seconds you're going to be here, or even the after show. Frosty Unicorn 30, hello there, sir, and welcome. We got Salty Capybara picking up that first promotion. Hello, guten Abend. And we do have Big Z 1992. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, without further ado, I do want to unmute and I do want to say hello, sir.
Oh, there you go.
There
Good
we
evening,
go.
Nick. How are you?
I'm fine. Long time no see. Oh my God, it took us quite a while over here to get together to talk some more. How are you doing, man?
Oh yeah, indeed. It's been way too long time, man. I mean, I'm just enjoying life. It's good weather.
Nice. Oh,
So,
oh my God.
Take my time to get away a bit from the computer.
Yeah, talking about the weather, you gotta see something. Like a few seconds before I started up the stream over here, I got this message on my phone. Just so I can show everybody what I'm talking about over here. This is our alert system, right? We got like a torrential rain, as you can see. Weather alert, heavy torrential rain. Avoid any travels and take shelter. Oh no! What do you mean?
Oh, there you go. This is English. So the first part is Romanian?
Yeah, the first part is Romanian, second part is in English, so everybody can understand. It's actually, as far as I understand, these are localized, and they ping the carrier, how do you call it, the phones directly that are connected to the network. They don't go through the normal carriers.
I mean, that's actually pretty good, right? Because it's like kind of an emergency broadcast. So
yeah, exactly. Which is kind of funny because we had extreme weather events for like 3 hours now, and nobody told us anything. And then in the news we got like trees falling and cars being destroyed and stuff like that. And then we have this, and the funny thing is there's not a single drop of rain right now outside.
Yeah,
but
well, I mean, weather can be very locally, right? I had sunshine where I live, and literally 10 kilometers away, things like this happens. It's insane, but
yeah, exactly. I do believe these are actually quite localized, as in it's for all Bucharest, for all of the city. But you're right, Bucharest is kind of a big city, so I guess if you're talking from one side to the other, you're gonna see different weather patterns.
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, I wouldn't call it the mountain, but it's it's kind of a
Yeah. I did wanna say that we might actually see some weather effects over here, like lightning effects behind me, which honestly I'm looking forward to. If I'm gonna have like some flashes over here behind me on the camera, it's gonna be amazing. Nature doing its thing over here.
Oh yeah, I mean you've been enjoying the light show on the screen to your left, right? So
Exactly, exactly.
I guess if you get the stroke lights from the outside.
Yeah, exactly. Something like that. Gotta see what's going on over here. Looks like we're gonna have, by the way, a new member joining WCG. It's gonna be Falcon this time with Stroke Z. I see we got Oath of Fëanor and Hydan playing for them. It doesn't look like Buriz is actually gonna be a part of the game. Initially, I thought Buriz is gonna play. I don't know what happened. They changed him with Stroke Z.
I'm kind of sad that my fellow German general is playing so little because like he's on the team, right? But
Yeah,
I don't think he plays too much.
I think I saw him in quite a few games well, I guess in the CWC, not in the CPL Premier League. This is barely the first week. I guess they have a lot to catch up. Maybe he had other thing to do. I don't know. Another thing to do. Might be. Oh, we'll see. Did you know about the German land? I believe you know, right? Hamburg, 22nd, well, actually 24th, 26th of June.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, I already promoted it a couple of times in your chat.
Good. Oh man, I can't wait to get there. I was talking even with Mursi. I don't know if you know Mursi Alagos from CPL. We're gonna have on the same day. Yeah,
I saw it on the Jabba Discord that he was going to visit.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I can only decide very short term if I can make it myself because of work.
I mean, that's gonna be amazing. Even
really
for
like
half an hour, man, we get to meet. Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah, sure. I mean, there's a lot of people like even all the Germans, like we basically know none of them personally, right? And this is always a big pleasure when you get to see all the nerds.
I saw they did have a few meetings in Berlin, I believe. They were doing like some real meetings.
Yeah. We like I say we like I didn't take part in it. Like I like to learn this like I don't know like maybe 6 hours for me, and this is a bit too much to drink a couple of beers,
Yeah, true. I do want to say we had something in the information here. Whoa, man! I gotta say, how do you say? Brazil looks like a very dangerous country. We had 2 incidents right now. It looks like we do have an incident with one of the players having something. I see a lot of stitches. I'm not sure where, but I see a lot of stitches. There was in CWC an incident where the power cut out because how to say too much wind, and one of the trees fell on the wires and they couldn't play. There were like 3 of them in the same apartment building or something like that. And now we see somebody coming up with stitches over there. Oh my, I don't know what's happening. I guess they do need to get somebody to sub here. Oh well.
It's obviously very unfortunate, but I was about to ask because I actually don't know anything about the other team, the enemy team. Like these are Brazilian guys?
Yes, these are Brazilian guys. They actually let me take a peek over here in their server. I understand there are actually multiple Brazilian how do you call them servers, but the most known is of course Liga Brasilia de Civilization says, where we do have Boshan and Eli, one of the big admins. We did have, of course, the famous BTS coming out from their scene, and this is why I was curious about this team. I only know Wi-Fi, which I believe was part of TNT, if I'm not mistaken, but I might be, because there are a lot of names over there, so I don't know everybody. But other than that, I don't know them, so definitely looking forward to see what they're gonna be over here. Let me see if I can find. No, this is not a spreadsheet. I'm trying to find. I should give you what I'm trying to find. There we go. I'm trying to find where they had the announcement of the teams and who is who and stuff like that. KGB. He was from KGB. Okay. And no, not that KGB. I guess not the one from Russia. It's the one from Brazil.
Like I haven't seen that many games, but those that I have seen were like very refreshing, because like they like at least on some parts they had a very different mind on like what to pick and how to play like certain things. Like not even to talk about like how good they executed it.
Yeah.
Like just the plans they approached, you know. It's always nice to see if somebody comes in and just does everything different, you know. It's always very entertaining.
Exactly, and that's one of the big things that I'm also expecting to see over here. Them developing a little bit different on the Brazilian server, going against the team that we know how the meta, what meta they're gonna go for, what history they have, and so on and so forth. We know a lot about the players. It's one of those clashes that definitely shakes up a little bit the scene. Well, I'm not sure if this game in particular will shake up the scene, but I guess you know what I mean.
Yeah, sure.
We've
I
gone
mean,
through
this,
this, right?
like this is the same in pretty much every game, right? When like separated communities come together for like a worldwide clash, it's always like just very interesting. Like regardless of the outcome, that will be. I'm sure it will be fun games.
Yeah. I think, did they ping Menjak or something? Because I don't see.
Just have to get a quick reconnect.
Okay.
Don't see Hayden.
I think there's still one missing.
No, I like I saw him. I just had 0 MS. That's never good. All right.
They're asking me to interact with the game, and I don't want to do that.
Kind of like when people don't realize that you can't fulfill all of the mods when you're spectating, right?
Yeah. Just like you're in a game, you know, and you're playing, you shouldn't be making decisions in that game.
Yeah, like you're always some kind of like, I don't have a better word, but like you're always like compromised, simply because you have information you shouldn't have when you look at certain things, right?
Yeah, something like that. And also at the same time, we want to separate the responsibilities. So we do have how to say. So there is no misconceptions about what we're doing, and if we are subjective or stuff like that.
Yeah, this is what I mean. Like,
Yep.
It's always some kind of compromising.
Okay, so they got this sorted out. Looks like they did sub in somebody, and I'm gonna delete my messages here. Okay, it's Flamel now. Tsuna Flamel did join, and we're just we do see him in the lobby, and I guess I do need to check the pings here. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, should be fine. Okay, so like you're saying, there are quite a few new names over here, except Wi-Fi, which I told you I did see. I didn't see anybody play. Delevedov, I didn't see. Harry, I didn't see. I didn't see Flamel. And there we go. Map pool choices. Bam! What do you think about the map pool choices, by the way, allowing continents and islands, primordial, inland sea, and so on in the choices?
I mean, the thing is, like, I personally and I kind of enjoy just switching things up, just so the things don't get too boring, right? So like, to be honest, I wouldn't even mind like seeing a map like Archipelago on teams, because like obviously these kind of maps spawns can be very unfair, but like if you're playing 4v4, it usually kind of evens out, right? So it's always interesting if you have to get into with a new approach into a game just because it's a different map, right? And this is always very fun to see.
I know, right? Oh my god,
So
every
like,
time I see a difference in the map pool, I'm like, yes, we get to see some diversity over here. I gotta say, last week I had 5 games in a row with Highlands. Do you know how that is?
I actually watched yesterday's game, but at some point I fell asleep. By the way, I would assume Sphinx won?
Sphinx won, yes.
Yesterday's game?
Yeah. They did manage to win. They did manage to overpower 3 of the players of Ulysse, and then Liege was just overwhelmed by nukes. It was like he did have the production, he did have the gold, everything, but he just couldn't keep up with all of the units that were coming against him, and nukes and everything.
Like to be honest, I don't wanna like die down the hype and stuff like this, but I was surprised that Ulysse didn't CC on first Congress when they double normal.
When they did double normal. Well, I mean, you can't really CC like that, but yeah, I know what you mean. To be fair, Liege did also very good, even hitting that normal age. He had very good outputs from like, but of course they could have been better. I guess that's the point of getting a golden age. What he did to miss that golden age was expand a lot. He went like a lot of series, 12 series or something like that in classical to medieval era. So probably he should have used that production into something else. But anyway, I mean, you make your choices, and at some point there are pros and cons to every decision.
Oh yeah, these guys are going fast. So we're gonna have 7 Cs.
Yeah. 7 Cs, a lot of naval power. We got Spain taken out, Basil II, Japan, Norway, Coupe, and then one last choice over here. We do need to see what's it gonna be. Coupe is showing up more and more, even if it did get a lot of nerfs. I do see Norway also showing up a bit over here. I'm actually surprised to see Norway instead of something like Eleanor taken out. But sure, I mean, you know, it is still annoying as a civilization. And Spain, right after yesterday, well, I guess they didn't want to take it out. Australia, though, I gotta mention, Australia is starting to be a very good civilization. Especially since we've seen Chuck in a few weeks ago play it. Oh my god, it's just amazing.
Kublai first pick.
Kublai China, so he only gets some advantage from the trade routes, the one science, one culture. Then you get an extra economic slot, and you do get that one builder charge. That's it. Interesting, right?
I'm not that active anymore, as you probably know right now. So I'm not like hot on the meta, but like I always thought that like both Kublais are actually pretty good, but no one seemed like to play it. So
Indeed, there were quite a few um, weeks, months, I believe, in which Kublai wasn't played at all. Kublai China in particular. But then one of the players started playing it. Other players started to notice it's a good civilization, or he did very well. Then they started playing it some more, and so on and so forth. Which, by the way, do you see the double Kublai picked here? Kublai. Is this? Do we have the?
this is actually yeah,
We got
WCG
three
is
tons.
team 1.
Wait,
Right?
what is this? Yeah, it's double Kublai. And we got Genghis also coming up over here. Oh no. I gotta say, if they don't pick the other Genghis, what can I say? Actually, they did. What am I talking about? Never mind.
I mean, I don't know, like, to be honest, it's 7 Seas. Like, I don't really understand why you, like, these guys ban Norway, then they leave Portugal open, and it's Kublai first pick, Portugal second round on 7 Seas. Like, did I miss something? Like in my books, Portugal is still completely broken.
Broken as in extremely good, or broken as in very, very bad?
I mean, it depends. Like, if you in Portugal, it's completely insane, right? Like, it's beyond busted. Like, but you can obviously know very well with the stuff like this. Like, but generally, I would say like the average. Like, what I'm trying to say, it's very volatile, but like in average, it's probably still one of the best civs.
Yeah.
So I'm just, I'm just trying to keep with the meta and make sense of the picks, and don't really understand this. But we will see what develop, right? Like, as we just talked about, it's gonna be interesting what the Brazil guys gonna bring in, and then like WCG actually goes for double Kublai first round. It's interesting.
So honestly, I've seen a game with Portugal, and I had the same opinion of you, which is Portugal should actually be taken on maps that are definitely naval, which is the case right here with 7 Seas. But it was taken on Highlands, which is not really known as being a naval map, and he, Zindamori, managed to do awesome with Portugal. But he did get lucky. He did get, how to say, to trade with a partner over there. So basically, it was all in the stars for his spawn. He did a high roll, as we said. But in this game in particular, I'm a bit surprised about this choice with the double Kublai and then Genghis on the other team and Jao the third. Definitely, there is a lot of chance to see a lot of these Kesheks on the map coming up from both Genghis and Kublai Khan Mongolia. Then we do have Jao the third with the possibility to get a lot of economy, but at the same time, we're going to need to see what's he gonna go against, who's gonna be on his own seas. One other thing that we did change in the Premier League, we do have 2 more bans. That's what I was confirming over here in the chat. 1 extra ban per each team in the second phase, so it's a total of 12 bans, and this is to try to mix up a little bit the meta, but we don't have any auto bans. So as you see over here, Hammurabi was actually banned.
They banned Brazil? No, I'm to be honest, I'm not sure if they are like memeing, but like whoever played Brazil.
I did actually see it played in the CVFR squadrons. It's not that bad actually. He did play it just like you would play Bulmus. one for Earth Goddess, one for Preserves, one for and actually we did have also in the CWC Hora de Vorca play Brazil. Actually quite good. But anyway, I mean, it might be a pun over here, not allowing Brazil in a Brazilian game, but it, it's their band to lose, honestly. You know, if they're gonna
Yeah,
go
well,
for tours.
I mean, they went for double Kublai and not double Teddy. I'm not sure
Double
like,
Kubai, double
how
Teddy. I mean, I
how
like this.
serious
I
you can
like
take
this.
this.
But I like this. This is amazing, right? Come on, if they do manage to pull it off, it's gonna be amazing. It's not like we have a rule to not go for the double Teddies or double Kublais.
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, I'm not judging or anything. I'm just a bit. Let's call it. I'm a bit surprised, like because this is not really like I'm not too sure if this is really the best they could have picked.
I mean, again, it's their choice, right? So if they're gonna get overwhelmed by these choices, it's their choice. We're gonna need to see. There is, of course, some. I would say some value in trying to pick as much as possible your best choices, but if you think you're gonna do better with other ones, why not? We'll see. I do have to say we did have precedent with the double personalities for leaders, especially Gorgo and Pericles, quite a few times in the CWC in the previous seasons. It's actually quite an interesting matchup. I believe Ben and Rage picked them last year. I think you need to ready up. My chat is saying one of the cons is an imposter. Who's the sub?
Yeah, I'm the imposter. That's true. I didn't realize. I was scrolled down and didn't realize I didn't ready up.
Oh,
I'm the imposter.
Well, we're going in.
Yeah. By the way, for lately you seem to caucus a lot with Kacheska a
Yes.
lot. So
Yes.
you guys develop actually a very nice synergy in my opinion.
Oh, that's good. That's good. He's been trying to switch from speaking Russian to speaking English and change his stream to all English. And well, what can I say? I'm more than glad to help.
Yeah, sure. I mean, corporations like this are always very nice. And like at least personally, I think like thankfully, right? So it's always very good if you have another fellow when you can just talk a bit instead of like commentating the game non-stop, right?
Yeah. Oh no. I think we got the BBS Wonders on, and they didn't ban the Wonders. Do we have? Actually, that's a good question. Do we have the Wonders needed to be banned? Yeah, FKDN over here is asking us immediately if Giant Causeway should be banned. I believe. Actually, I'm not so sure, but I believe we did take out quite a few of them. Let me see. Let me take a look at the rules over here. I have like 3-4 different rule sets in my mind right now, and I need to make sense of them. Let me actually put it up on the screen here so you can see what I see. There we go. Mandatory casters, reporting exploits. Where is it? Ready, Babas. Resource duplicating multiple patterns. These are the exploits. Whitelisted penalties. No. Banned draft math pool here. No. I think we actually didn't ban it, so we might see it. If I remember correctly, we didn't ban it. But let me check out the CPL rules and in effect modes. Create in a lobby. Use the CVFR squadrons preset, and I believe the squadron preset is taking out the BBS Wonders, but it doesn't take out. How to say? It doesn't take out these ones. These need to be manually banned, if I'm not mistaken. There are 4 new Wonders that have been banned in the games.
Wait, this is right? So this is another wool set?
Sorry?
I'm just orientating like CPL, like this is CPL Premier League, right?
Yes.
So
I'll
yeah,
give
so
you
it
the
has a
link.
different wool set.
Just gonna give the link over here, waiting for an answer. Give me a second. I'll send a message.
Wooling, I guess you're talking about Wuluya, or how, like, it is definitely called more complicated, the one that gives you, like, stupid amount of culture.
Oh no, I am talking about Gen Causeway, the +5, the one that you
Oh
get.
yeah,
Yeah.
I was referring to your chat, like, with Electras bringing up the Wooling. Guess
Oh,
he's
Wooling.
referring
Yes,
to it.
Wooling is also banned. Wooling is oh BBS. Oh, BBS Wonders. Uh, we will probably see a relobby here quickly because Grand Mesa is definitely not in the normal ones. Nor is Mount Sinai.
Loi. Yeah, I see. It's gonna be a relay.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Look at the Genghis settlement and kick it.
Man, this double Teddy, double Genghis does make me chuckle a bit.
It's not Genghis, it's Genghis and Kublai. But and then it's the other Kublai, like okay, let's just call the left guy like Genghis and the other guy Kublai Mongolian, Kublai China. And then we can say we have the Rough Rider and the Preserve guy.
Okay,
Yeah,
so I do have a confirmation over here. Indeed, Giant Causeway, Matterhorn, and Leisenfjord are banned. Bermuda is left. Okay.
To be honest, I don't know how I feel about this. Like, Bermuda's like, I mean, it can be fun to spectate, but like if you played against it, this one is so unfair, right?
I mean, you never know exactly when you're gonna land, but indeed, it is kind of unfair. You basically need to defend against an unknown foe from the other side of the planet, and you can't attack him, but he can attack you. You know?
Yeah, generally speaking, like I wouldn't even say that it's like completely OP or something like this. It's just like it's very frustrating and unfair to play interplay, right? This is what it makes it unfun for me.
I do have a new link, by the way, sharing it now.
Yep.
Oh, looks like I do start to hear rain all over the place. I did have a poll earlier asking my viewers if I should or shouldn't close the lights so we get to see some lightning strikes. I don't know what the answer was, by the way. Okay, how do I find out what the answer was? It was a.
To be honest, I don't think it's that good because like usually your camera would probably like tune to the light, right? And like cameras generally can't react fast enough to that you see the lightning strike properly.
Oh yeah, but that's the point. That's the point, right? It makes some effects over here.
Mm.
No. Anyway, actually, this is quite a fast relobby by the looks of it. We're just seeing the players get in. Yeah, we do have a comment here. The 2 Kublais means double more trade routes, more money. Carvel push financed. Well, we're gonna need to see how they're gonna do this.
So it's a careful push from the 2 teddies then. Oh, once again I'm on 0 to hide him.
That Hidan is asking you to swap with him, but I guess it's fine. I was waiting for everybody to join.
I actually swapped them like a total of 10 times, but I don't know. Guess it doesn't work if I see him on 0ms or something.
It does. It was just not clicking the button. There we go. Now he did. He wanted to wait for everybody to get in the lobby and then do it.
Yeah, that's actually a good point, because like slots can get screwed up, right?
Yep, exactly.
Looking.
Okay, so I do believe now they are in on 30 wonders. Okay, there we go. Now everything should be fine. 7 C's, double Kublai, double Teddy. So let's talk about a bit Teddy Roosevelt here, because we know Kublai. Teddy Roosevelt has 2 personas, Bulmus and Teddy Rough Rider. Rough Rider gets its bonuses from the continent split, or more precise, you do get a +5 on your own continent when you're defending, so when units are attacking your units, and you get another +5 you get a +5 on attack on another continent, and again just when you're attacking other units. It does work for every unit, so it doesn't matter if it's no, actually, you know what, I don't think it works on the seas. Come to think of it, the seas are not a continent, so
best naval stuff confirmed.
Kick W. You do get something else though. The envoys sent to city states you have a trade route to do count as 2 envoys. So if he does get something like, for example, Kumasi or a city state next to him, he can definitely hold it if he wants to. That's I believe quite a powerful bonus over here for him. On the other side, Bulmus, it's totally different. Bulmus gets to use his faith, his science, his his appeal. He's getting culture, he's getting science from that as well as faith. You do get to build some preserves with him. You want to go for natural parks. You get to build woods faster. I mean, it's definitely a totally different civilization over here rather than Rough Rider. One is extremely warlike, the other one is sim oriented. I'm actually curious how they're gonna mix these ones up, especially going against nations like Korgo or Genghis Khan. Even Christina over here does have a good potential to go for a victory condition. That I don't know if you saw yesterday, but man, that accumulation of Diplo favor is just amazing.
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, I don't want to flex, but I'm actually one of the Christina OGs. Like, I actually played Christina when everyone considered her trash, and won a couple of games with it.
Oh, original gangster right here.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, funny, actually funny enough. I kind of didn't use the Diplo favor but instead I did like when built the Queen's Bibliothek and the tier 2 government building, right? Like this is when I jumped onto her and I got a couple of cheese culture wins, so to say.
Okay.
Because the people just didn't realize how much tourism you can pump out very fast when you go for a fast moksha and just stack everything there. Like pretty similar to like how Poland used to be.
Yeah. It just spikes at some point and you push it through without anybody nobody noticing. It is quite something. We did see a Swedish culture victory also a few days ago. They were a few turns away from getting a Diplo victory, but they just got the culture victory. Can you imagine 3,000 plus tourism? Wow. That was like they were defending with 1,800 culture. Man, that game was insane. Well, we do have also Fionor. This is which America is this? This is Bulmus America. Oh no, Bulmus America has triple continent split over here, and I gotta say, very bad land. This is not the land you want to work with Teddy Bulmus here. We might actually see them relobbing, but remapping, not relobbing. And anyway, we're going. Oh my God, this west and east, unbelievable. This is quite a problem. Anyway, also Vienna does have a possible 2-2 base to move on to the west side here. He does have a few reef tiles for extra adjacency towards his campuses, and I do see he's gonna have an enemy to the north. And yeah, exactly that. Team enemy member Wi-Fi is gonna be over here northeast with Stockholm, with Sweden. One of the things that definitely Bulmus doesn't want is to have an enemy next to him. It's one of those civilizations in which it dies turn 30 to Macedon, you know?
Yeah, but I mean it's Sweden, right? Like Christina's not very known for like timing pushes.
Yeah, true.
Like basically they both want to do the same thing, right? Like just there and
how many times did you see a Simic civilization like Germany go for encampment first and spam out units like there's no tomorrow? You know, if you get a general, everything can work, right? Well, what do you have? Yeah.
You just have no bonuses though, right? So.
Yeah. We do have Stockholm over here with Scout coming up in 3. I do see he is going to have a puddle to work in. And honestly, this is not a bad quote-unquote Temenanki city if he really wants to. Especially with Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. I'm not sure what he's going to pick here as a pantheon, but there are quite a few possibilities. To his south, let's see, what does he have? We got Vatican City, no bueno. We do have China east of Sweden. Whoa. I gotta say, these civilizations are quite close to each other. They're one screen apart from each other. I was expecting a lot more.
13.
Yeah.
Kind of uncommon for 7 Seas.
Yeah, well, there is a lot of land on this 7 Seas map. A lot of land. Well, we do have a stroke moving for his 2-2 base. He does have an ivory tile to work, and I do see he does have quite a few more tiles to expand into the south and to the north. Wow. Well, they're asking about pins now. The Flamel crashed. Hopefully he's gonna get back soon. Well, we'll see. Team Kublai Roosevelt is going for a Diplo. Kublai Roosevelt. Well, at least we do get some extra time to talk about the civs here. Greece he did have a possible 2-2 base, but he chose not to go for the 2-2 base. He's gonna go for a 2-1 with quite a few tiles around him for his Acropolis, but only 1/2/2. He does have a deer tile to the north, a 1/4, that he can definitely work. Okay.
Yeah, like you don't really want to move by 1/1 forward.
Yeah.
And like, I mean, if like he probably gets Acropolis and Ivan, then there's a +4 campus there. Like, seems reasonable.
Yeah, yeah. It does look like he can definitely make it work with his Acropolises and campuses.
I mean, on the other hand, if he went for the 2/2 base, he would have beat up the Ivy Settle. He should see, which looks amazing, but whatever.
Yeah. Well,
He
2/2
decided.
base didn't have any 2/2s around them. Depends on which 2/2. On the island, yes. On the southeast, no other 2/2 to work. Maybe, I guess, if he got the gold next turn for the ivory, but still a bit expensive.
Yeah, sure. I mean, either way, like settling in place seems reasonable here. Like, this is not an amazing spawn on the first looks.
It's not. It's
you have to deal with
not.
it.
I do like his even in this very bad ivory to the north. He's just gonna get an extra gold and get the desert terra square. Oh well, you gotta do what you gotta do. I do have to say, Kublai Khan China is the one to the west of him, and they might actually poke each other at some point. But Golgo over here does have a 1-tile choke to the west. Actually, 2 1-tile chokes to the west side. Not gonna be as easy as you might think to actually go through all of this forest. I do want to see if he's actually gonna put a city beyond this, or he's gonna stay behind this wall of mountains. Usually players in this situation just stay behind the wall of mountains. They feel more protected, I guess.
I mean, the other Mongolia is south of Gorgo as well, like southwest-ish.
Oh, we got both
So,
Mongolians here.
If they're gonna poke heads, the other Mongolia will probably do. But
Yeah.
but like the other Mongolia is on like wait no actually this is Genghis. It's on it's on his team. So like this guy will probably poke into China and Gorgo will sim to clean up.
This is gonna be interesting, actually. Can you imagine Genghis actually needs to get his name back? I gotta say this. We had a game in which Kublai Khan China managed to take out Mongolia, Genghis Khan. Could you ever have imagined that?
I mean, obviously from the matchup, no. But like, depending on spawn and player quality, everything can happen, right?
I mean, I guess, but both were good players. I don't know what to say. It was Malm on Mongolia and on Genghis Khan, I mean, and it was Astikos on China. So honestly, I don't know what happened. Yes, I mean it was a 2v1, but man, I think actually it was a surprise for Malm. He was never expecting Astikos to actually attack him with horses, and he did. One of those moments in which you get surprised by your opponent's moves. I think this is one of the best Singis I have ever seen, by the way.
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, War 3, like you can settle on Fawn, the 2/2, fresh, have a hostile, and oh my god, there's 4 to spices. Jesus.
Yeah. So you get the horses.
Yeah, horses, like 2 plain hills. What you want as well? A hostile, like this is like 4 insane tiles on the second city, which is a plant on 4. Yeah, okay, I see.
2 base. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is a god spawn, I have to agree.
Well, what's happening? I did take a peek over here on Hidan, actually, on America. He's gonna play the Rough Rider, and he doesn't have the best continent split ever. The green continent is the same one with Genghis Khan, the red continent where he's gonna get a +5, it's Greece, and honestly, I'm not so sure he's ever gonna go against Greece over here at the beginning of the game. Maybe late game, depending on his development, but early game, I don't think so. Hoplites are just gonna nullify his attack.
Sure, but like by the looks of it, like Genghis and him are spawned on the same coast, right? So his role will probably be try to pressure Genghis on naval, so he can't pop into China.
Yeah.
So he's basically playing a non-bonus Civ.
While I do have to point out Mongolia's extra damage from the diplomatic visibility does work on the seas as well. So Hidan over here might be in trouble. But this is, I mean, we're gonna see how it will develop. Do you think it might actually come back to haunt them? They went for double Terries and double Kublais?
Generally speaking, I already said that I don't think that the draft is very good. Okay. I mean, maybe they will prove me wrong and show me the magic, but like from what I know about Civs, these picks are, let's say, questionable.
Yeah.
So I don't really think like that they like if you say it like this, I don't think it will haunt them. Like at this point, I can only assume that they're trying to have some fun.
Well, I guess they are basing their basing on their ability to develop and be flexible with any civilization, use its bonuses to their maximum potential and their knowledge of the game. I'm a bit concerned, though. You know, sometimes definitely civilizations do matter. That's why we get the pick and ban phase and so on and so forth. But I have seen quite a few games in which 100% the player choices made that game.
Oh yeah, sure, definitely.
Lisbon, you saw Lisbon. I know.
Yeah, he has no trade partner. This might actually trigger remap for Team Enemy.
Wait, remap Team Enemy? I mean, no, he does have. He has to have Candy. He can trade to Candy. It's fine. But why would you ever remap Genghis Khan Mega Spawn over here?
I mean, I don't know. His warrior goes into the other direction. Maybe he doesn't even find Singy before turn 8. We will see.
I mean, I hope he does.
I mean, stuff like this happens, right? You have a wonder next to your cap and just scout in every other direction.
Oh my god, I know. I've seen it so many times. It's so funny. But you know, you make your choices, and sometimes it is a Casino style choice. You can't get everything. Ooh, they got a relic.
I mean, to be fair, like Gorgos and Sweden spawn are both very medical, and Portugal doesn't have a partner, so yeah. I don't know if.
And on the other side, we do have China with a decent spawn, a lot of rivers, Pantanal to the north. He also has a wonder, Silk Tile Science, and so on. So he does have chances of being competitive here. I don't like I don't like Hidan's spawn over here. Like on the coast with America, is just not what you want. Let's check out the last one, though.
Sure, but he has to commit naval anyway, right? And
yeah,
to be honest, like a lot of plain hills with a couple of turtles and fish is actually a good city, even if it.
Yeah. Well, we do have Mongolia Falcon with a scout coming out next time. That's his second one. Has a 2-1 base, 2-3 deer tile, 2-2 sheep to work, and by the looks of it, quite a few cities on this northern coast. He is, let me see, this is Kublai Khan Mongolia, so he's the one that can get the Keshiks out. He might actually kill Portugal here. Keshiks are definitely strong enough to take out an opponent, even with the extra +3 they get from Genghis. A problem. This is a problem. But anyway, they won't see each other until turn 8. It's turn 6 right now, and they only have 2 more turns to go.
Oh yeah, Genghis found out about Tsingy, by the way.
He did? Oh, he saw it? Okay. Okay, and he knows how good it is. He sees the spices, he sees everything. He doesn't know about the tutu,
Yeah.
though.
I would still think that this team wants to remap, but he will cry.
Well, I don't know.
But
I
we
don't know.
will see.
I'm actually curious if we're gonna see also WCG try to go for a remap over here, or are they so confident they're gonna win no matter what?
I mean, obviously, I know, like, their spawns look at least decent. Like, I mean, Hedon is not... Like, I mean, I guess it's okay. To be honest, like the north expand, like on the marble or next to the marble is kind of okay. The expand to the left is fine.
Yeah.
And he has a sugar expand as well. Like, I mean, this is not what you dream of, but it's definitely good enough. So, WCG to remap. But you never know. Like, a lot of what I caught up is on a lot of people like just look at the scoreboards and judge by like if you got a builder from a hut or a relic and stuff like this. Always makes a huge decision on the remap decision as well, right?
Yeah. I do see
yeah,
Falcon
there you
also
go.
got a relic. Yeah, they
Falcon
both got a relic.
relic, yeah.
Yeah. Falcon and Flamer. Both Fs got a relic.
Oh wait, I see. So the Genghis spawn is not good enough, so he needs a relic. Nice game.
Yeah. The Jade Settle is not good. It's not good. What can I say? It definitely has a good spawn over here. I gotta say, I like this. Coco, Jade, he can settle next to fertiles. This looks like he can definitely work. Even if he just takes out Candy, he can do so much damage to his opponent here.
Did they actually meet?
Bochka.
I think Genghis found no one.
No, they didn't meet. They don't know. They only know where Sweden is, I believe. Yeah, they only know where Sweden is, Wi-Fi. I don't think they know about Gorgo. No, doesn't look like. They don't know about Mongolia Genghis. They don't know what it is.
WCG instantly voted, so I would assume they are no.
Well, let's see. I'm actually curious. Are they gonna go for the confidence vote here, or are they gonna go for their rational vote? I don't know. I do have to point out we do have quite a few laughs here in the stream because there. Oh, there we go. Everybody voted yes.
Everybody remaps other than
Both.
Mumus. Okay, so both remap. That's actually interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, as being said, I do understand that the enemy does remap, even though Genghis obviously had a very good spawn. Like the other guys were positionally pretty bad and only had very medical spawns.
Well, we're gonna need to wait for the remap, but I gotta say, whatever map comes up next, it's gonna be the last one. So at least we get to take our time, analyze the response from the beginning. We don't need to wait until turn 8.
Yeah, this is always a good thing, right? So they can actually play.
I do feel bad though. This Thingy, man, this is like I said, the best Thingy like ever, and oh no. He doesn't get to play it. Also, one joke about the thingy is there is a team in the second division of CVFR called Tuve Thingy, as in basically like you want my thingy, and that's why everybody's making jokes over here with don't take away his thingy or give his thingy. He wants his thingy and so on in the chat.
Do we actually know about the spawn rules of because like I feel like usually you find it in a tundra, but like once in a while you get something like this, and then I'm always like, what?
Yeah. Yeah, indeed. We do have a question here, a big question from Saipong. Could you tell us some background information about Team Enemy? That is a good one. I do not know that much background information from Team Enemy, mostly because it's a team from the Brazilian server, and even if I did try as much as possible to be present on the Brazilian server, it's just the time zone is messing me up. Because I need to most of the games they have start at 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. my hour. So you can imagine they end up finishing like 7 8 a.m. my hour. So it's quite a challenge for me to stay up. We're gonna need to learn together what Team Enemy is capable of doing, and I do believe they did acquire quite a bit of how to say experience.
I can guarantee that Autoferno is crying right now because he got a floodplain spawn as Bull Moose.
Oh, hello there, ma'am, Lumbago. Hello. Wait, he did get us both. Wait, where? Again? That's the second time he did it, right? With Bulmos? Give me a second.
Wait,
what is
no, the last spawn was he spawned Coastland. Actually had at least okay appeal.
Well,
but like this is definitely worse.
At least he has some mountains. He's gonna get some science. Back in the last one, he didn't have anything. Yeah, I guess it's not good land to his north, but south, northeast, east can be worked. Put some.
Yeah, I mean I'm just talking about the appeal, right? Because like as Bullmood, you almost hate floodplains as much as you do as Vietnam, right?
Yeah. So we're just waiting for everybody to join over here. Put down the chat here. Strokesy and Flame is to rejoin.
Oh, Portugal is on private island. Interesting.
Wait, what?
Portugal is on like a private peninsula, like to the right of Bulmos.
This is the private retreat of the Portuguese.
Yeah, so once again, he has no one to trade, I guess.
Yeah, internal.
It's very unfortunate.
Portugal. Can anybody get a city there? Is anybody close to him? Let's see. North? No.
That's Bulmos.
America? No.
That's Sweden in the north.
Sweden in the
but
north.
This will be a very long shot.
So far away though. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah, it's a very, very long shot.
Well, I gotta say,
his only teammate.
This is basically the risk you take when you pick Portugal and no other coastal civilization in the game. You have so few chances of trading with somebody on the map.
Oh yeah, I mean definitely. Like Portugal is so dependent on his map position. Like,
yeah.
To be honest, I would even go that far that like Portugal is perfectly happy if he has very medical land, but good trade partner.
Yeah.
Like
true.
It's insane how much heals Portugal gets out of. Like it's not only the money, right? Like everything gets doubled. You get so much science, production, food, like everything from the trade routes.
Yeah, for sure. Let's take it one by one. Northwest, we got Mongolia, Falcon. And it looks like he's gonna get his 2-2 base moving on the east. Does have a continent split with the south and the trading part. Oh no, that's actually an enemy here. Sorry, Greece. Oh wait, that's like the worst enemy he could have had. Well, I guess hoplites are gonna need to face some Kesheks over here from Mongolia at some point. We'll see how they will get this going. He does have a horse tile to the southwest. I do notice he has an iron tile to the east side and quite a bit of fresh water over here. Rivers, some one-tile lakes, and he can definitely go and settle west and east quite a bit. I do have to point this out. It's not amazing land. Looking at this, it's workable land, not amazing land, and he will 100% have a problem with food in the capital.
I mean, he has 2 fish and a whale, which he can improve.
Yeah.
For food?
You would think players would go for this, but yesterday, for example, we saw a game in which Mali had food problems. He had 2 fish in the capital. He
Oh,
never improved them until turn 60 or
sorry,
something.
don't get me started on Jack's Marley play. Like, I don't want to talk about it.
I don't know what happened there, but
I
yeah, food in the capital was.
let's say I have a very strong opinion about it, and I don't want to be negative.
Okay, let's leave it at that then. Moving forward to the south, I do like the mountain range though. This will give him quite a few +3, +5, +4 campuses, and this is definitely good to have. And I do think he's gonna try to get as close as possible to them. Now, what Greece will do from the south, I don't know. This is Gorgo, right? So he does have the extra damage from his policy cards, military policy cards. With Greece, you do get a strong bonus towards your culture because you're incentivized to go acropolises, and most of the time you do reach higher civics much faster than everybody. So it's not uncommon to see mobilization before his neighbor, whatever his neighbor is. Well, in this scenario, he's gonna need to face Falcon, which is a very experienced player. So we will need to see how Falcon will adapt to this gameplay. We do
China's
have.
to the left of.
Oh, China? Oh, there is also China. This is.
Yeah, it's
Z.
Kublai
Okay.
China on the left of Gorgo.
So it's both Kublais next to Gorgo. Okay. I guess we're gonna need to see how the Levdov is. I don't know how to pronounce his name, by the way. It's a bit tricky over here. Delevdov or Delevdov, Delivdov, or I don't know. Does anybody know how to pronounce?
Televedo. I guess it's Portuguese when they are Brazilian.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I have no clue about this.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe somebody from the stream is from Portugal and or I guess Brazil, and he tells us.
By the way, once again, completely insane at the Menanke for Gorgo. It's not even funny how good this could be.
Oh, on the west side, no, or northwest, I guess. This one, you mean?
Yeah, well, I mean, your stream is obviously delayed, so when you're pointing to something, I'm
No,
talking
I
about
mean
the
the
like
northwest, right? The whole northwest,
yeah,
I guess.
yeah, sure, like 2 tiles east of the Warrior.
Okay. Yeah.
It's just a stupid city.
Yeah.
Completely stupid.
I'm actually curious how he's gonna play this. If he's gonna go for that aluminium settle to the north, or is he gonna go for the, like you said, for the floodplains, or what's he gonna do? Stay on the coast? What I do know is he doesn't have horses in his initial city. Has an iron tile, 2 tiles out. Has a horse tile that's 4 tiles out. He's gonna need to settle that.
I mean, he has supplies. Like, it's Gorgo. He doesn't need strategics.
Yeah, well, why do you need strategies when you're with hoplites, indeed. And Galapagos Islands to the east side. Well, this is not gonna ever be settled, honestly. You don't need to. There's like no incentive to get that extra science. It is a cool thing to see, but it's very bad to actually work. No production, barely enough food to make up for it.
Yeah, definitely. Like, Galapagos is definitely a subpar wonder in general. Like, unless you obviously get reef fish on it, but then again, like, if I could choose between a reef fish and Galapagos, I would just take the reef fish.
Yeah, true. Me too. We do have Mongolia here, Konakorum. This is a big Genghis with Flammel. Has actually quite an interesting spawn. Coffee tiles, he has some deer in the capital, bananas, scouts coming out of his cities. He's gonna go for the northwest. He also has a good Etemenanki, if we're talking about Etemenankis here, the northwest. And from
Oh yeah, but like the where I'm pointing it out on Gorgo is like usually Gorgo wants to build a fast wonder, like either Artemis, Etemenanki, or to just boost drama, right? So you can rush the Acropolis.
Yeah. Temenaki is an expensive wonder, though, if you compare it to Hanging Gardens, for example. But yeah, you're right. He does want any wonder. It doesn't matter. It needs to be a wonder to boost that.
Yeah, plus he
city.
has floodplains and capital as well, so it seems to be a very natural pick to go Lady of the.
I just realized I needed to put the map name. Okay, on Mongolia, we do see horses. I do see iron. They're both 3 tiles out. It's gonna be expensive. We're gonna need to check him out later on to see what did he invest in. Uh, Mongolia over here is gonna need to sim quite a bit. It doesn't look like he's gonna have an easy enemy to go against. Maybe Mongolia, his other Mongolia, Kublai to the northwest, but that's kind of far away. To his southeast, he has America, Oath of Fëanor. This is Bulmus? No.
Oh, he can go for Bulmus.
Yeah. Oh, Bulmus. Yeah. This is Bulmus. We talked about him. Yeah. He could go for Bulmus. Oh my God, this is.
Yeah, especially like Hong Kong and Samarkand. Well, like especially Samarkand actually doesn't look too bad. Like killed Samarkand into Bulmus. Seems pretty.
Yeah, definitely could happen. I am actually curious how aggressive they will be in the game. Flamel over here looks to be expanding right now, and at the moment everybody actually is trying to get their sim up, trying to get their second series, trying to get scouting done and see what they should do. On Bulmus though, this is oh man, this is what you're saying, right? He's gonna get some extra bonuses from those breathtaking tiles, but then to the north, he has a big floodable terrain, which is definitely not appealable. It doesn't have any appeal. Oh no!
Wait, this guy actually went. Wait, is this Lex Settle or does he just have the appeal? No, he just has the appeal. I was wondering because like I think he spawned on this went for turn 2 settle to 1 just to just to get away from the floodplains. Feels so bad.
Mine as well.
And he has floodplains to the south as well. Like I really feel bad for this guy. It's a horrible spawn as Bulmus. Just horrible.
Well, he does have a good place for his, I guess, how do you call it, preserve over here, right, on the 2 food. Get it next to the mountains, try to get some bonuses from that with the wine, with the deer. You're never going to improve this anyway, right? And
Yeah,
then
sure. Like
expand east.
when he chops the rainforest, that will be okay. But like I don't see any expanse for him. But yeah, I guess enough of this guy.
Yeah. Well, we'll see on the east side when he's gonna settle those mountains. I do believe he's gonna want to stay away from the northwest. Just my thing. Oh, relic on Mongolia, by the way. Big Genghis just got a relic.
Again, like this
Yes.
guy got relic last game.
It's 2 out of 2.
God.
What can I say? He really likes his relics. I do wanna see where the Oath of Fëanor's settler is gonna go. East, west, north, south. Oh my God, he's actually going north. Oh my God, he's gonna go the greedy one. He doesn't know about it, but he's settling Mongolia right now.
He's probably gonna settle close to the warrior on the 3 to
Yeah,
banana.
exactly.
1, 2, 4. It's a plant on 6 for. Actually, it has 2 dice as well. This is a very good city.
Yes, it is. I'm not contesting that. I'm just saying he's settling in the face of Mongolia. You don't really want to do that, whatever your civilization is.
Yeah, breaking news. Mongolia doesn't have to kill Samarkand to kill Bulmus.
Yeah.
You can go straight for him.
Well, I'm pretty sure Oath of Fëanor doesn't know about this yet. He's gonna find out the hard way. Well, anyway, in the meantime, he's gonna try to get as far north as possible, and we do see he's gonna get also a hut over there. Anyway, and also on his bonuses, that's the only city that doesn't actually have horses. Because in the north he would have had horses, in the east he would have had horses, that in the south he would have had horses. That's the only city he doesn't have horses as a strategic. He does have Iron though. Iron is gonna be over there in his second city. To the northeast, there is no Iron, unfortunately.
Yeah,
That's
but
it.
it's Bill Moose. He doesn't want to improve his land. Like this
Yeah.
guy doesn't build builders. This guy only builds preserves. Actually, it looks like there's all the land for Sweden for himself.
Sweden. Let's see. Sweden probably gonna go for the incense setter, right? Go for that extra juicy faith. Diamond setter. Oh, what is this? Oh, bro, he has 5 diamond tiles in the same city.
Yeah, sure.
He could. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is such an awesome city over here. So much gold from just one single city.
Yeah.
You do need to upgrade them though. They don't have a lot of
the
production.
diamonds. He has
Sweden's best friend, I guess. Christina's best friend. Diamonds.
still a lot of money. Religious idols, anyone?
Well, we do have him with horses in the capital, an iron to the north, and this is gonna be free sim all game from Sweden. He's gonna have...
Actually, maybe he can even settle for Portugal. Like I don't see Bulmos interfering.
Or America for that matter, like the other America, he done. Yeah, he's not. He's never gonna come here. I do want to see if Sweden will ever do 4 cities to the south. It's gonna take a while. It's 1, 2, 3 cities.
Of course, it's of course it's gonna take a while. But like, if Portugal can't trade to anyone, it's a completely useless civ, right?
I can't argue with that with you there. He's gonna make some gold from his harbors, but not even close to the level that he would have had. Yeah, I gotta say that. I do have to point out on Sweden, we do have him with different biomes. We got Tundra North, desert tile, he has plains, he has grassland. He's only missing snow from what I can see, but that's enough, right? He has 4 out of 5, so should be enough. We're gonna need to see if he's going for that culture, like you said, on Sweden, or he's just trying to get as many great people out as possible. Do you think we're gonna see a rush for Oracle here from him? We have archery coming up in 2, foreign trade in 1. Wait, archery? Temple of Artemis?
I don't know, like there are obviously different approaches to free simming, right? Like some guys just get tons of cities, others just try to build a lot of wonders. Like just from a pick perspective, like none of WCG goes for books naturally, and he has Gorga on his team, so like he shouldn't need to rush Oracle. Maybe he will use him, but you never know.
Yeah, I tend to agree with that. I do want to see what he's gonna go here. I also was thinking about this rushing for archery. It looks to be a good choice in this scenario. He doesn't have a lot of food in the capital, so Temple of Artemis, extra food, extra amenities could do very, very well here. He has what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 extra amenities possible in the capital.
You mean the deer as well, so
Plantations.
yeah, I mean,
deers,
yeah,
camps,
sure,
yeah.
in the capital as well, but like amenities for other cities are still good, right? Like like on the sugar, the incense, and what else can you improve?
Yeah. The 2 incense tiles, 1 sugar, 1 sheep in the second city, so it's 4 and 4. If you think about it, it's 4 and 5 actually. It's pretty good.
Yeah, definitely a good Atimanaki spot.
Oh, an extra scout here. Oh, is he gonna try to escort his settler? I think so. Man, we've seen that yesterday. Vistoria lost a settler. Oh my god, no escorts. 2022. I don't know, man.
Yeah, as being said, I watched this game for the longest time, but like I don't know, I fell asleep around like turn 80 or something like.
Okay. Now we're coming up on the big elephant in the room. We're on Haiti. We're on Portugal. We need to see his options here. With big Portugal, he doesn't have anyone to trade with. No trading partner. He's going Magnus internals. I do see him going for monuments. Third city out. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, but actually I don't know. Like, to be honest, he can have like at least 6 decent cities on this land. And when he gets everything up, like maybe then Sweden can bring a settler down to trade. So like this is obviously pretty slow, but then again he doesn't have any enemies to worry about, right? So it doesn't hurt too much that it's slow.
Well, we're gonna see how he's gonna play this. No, how do you call it? No bonus save for the longest time. We did have.
Yeah, of course. I'm just saying that once I mean he is basically still freezem, right? So he can do whatever he wants. Even as a no bonus save, this is kind of good.
Wait, I just saw something. There is no preserve first from America.
The Solar side.
He went Earth Goddess, Holy Site, Bulmus over here. Okay. I mean, it can work. He's gonna try to go Monumentality second in the first era, right? But no preserve. I don't know. I'm worried about this. Preserves, and why we're talking about preserves is because you do get the extra appeal around your tiles, and you do also get the housing. Yeah, it's how Bulmus gets most of his other bonuses, and especially with the buildings and everything, it mix and matches so well with Bulmus bonuses, extra culture, extra faith, extra science.
That's true, but I think like he just met Genghis and was like, okay, I'm just gonna monumentality chop everything I have and have a bad game.
Well, he's in luck, because Genghis actually backsettled. And I think Flamel over here is debating what he's gonna do with his next settlement, if he's gonna go south or east. I'm actually curious, what is he gonna choose here? He's not moving, bro. Wait. Why are we not? Okay, there we go. He started moving.
Wait, he's moving north?
I don't know. I guess so. He's going for the horses, for the strategics, maybe. Yeah, no strategics.
Oh yeah, he's gonna settle the 2-2 with the on the lake.
He also had gone for God of War and Plunder as a Pantheon. But anyway, I guess we're gonna catch up on the Pantheon soon enough. We do need to finish with the other civs. Portugal, Iron, and I do see him, he does have horses in his second city. That's gonna be nice. He can definitely improve those and give that to his allies. Let's see, on America, continent split, Teddy Roosevelt over here. Baltimore is gonna be on purple continent, Washington purple continent. So Novo Pangea is the one that he's gonna get a bonus against. Oh, looks like Stroke Z is getting stopped over here from settling his third city. I just noticed. Also, Hidan does have a pretty good Temenaki over here to the northwest. So many floodable terrain tiles with relatively good tiles to work. The 3-2-1 on the wine tile. He does have a few hills to go for. Actually, the hill count is kind of bad. So.
I'm kind of sad about Eritrea. Like he forfeited the Giga at the Mananki city.
Eritrea. Wait, Eritrea is. Oh yeah. I mean, he still has one. You gotta give him that. He still can settle the wheat, or next to the wheat, I guess. Next to the wheat. That is.
Yeah,
not,
he just goes full coastal.
Yeah.
Maybe assuming he has to commit, but there's no one on his coast. But obviously he can't know.
I'm very surprised about his choice of Knossos, though. Mostly because I would have thought he's gonna go for the mountains, where there are shops, where there are good campuses, and so on and so forth. While in Knossos, this is gonna be a very
Yeah.
expensive city to work.
Plus, he can't even put an Acropolis before Bronx working unless he does it second wing, just kind of bad. Yeah, I don't really like the city.
Yep. It's. I would have thought he's gonna place it like maybe fourth or even fifth over here. Don't know why he went for it third. It does.
Hello, Mr. Volcano.
It does matter quite a bit the order in which you place your cities, so you get your extra tempo for extra bonuses from them. I do want to finish this on America, by the way. He does have horses in Washington, and I see iron also 2 tiles out, so both of his strategics are in his main city. And since he is gonna have quite a bit of time until he's gonna need to go against anybody, he's probably gonna be the one that we're gonna see simming. I don't really see him going against Gorgo that quickly. He's probably gonna give that to China. Yeah, there we go. Magnus going in Washington here. We don't have that many pantheons here. It's turn 22 and we don't have that many pantheons. Okay, putting up the prediction right now. Let's give it 30 minutes. We do know the map. We saw the player spawns. We just need to watch. Wait, is this initiation rights China? Oh, this is initiation rights China. Wait, what? Are they starting to change their opinions of what they should do here? Stroke Z, Kublai Khan China, initiation rights. Huh. Well, he did get 2 warriors. He's gonna get some faith from whenever he's gonna build units. He knows he has Gorgo to attack, and is this gonna be him going for bronze working and trying to get? Yeah, he is. Look at that, mining 2 turns, craftsmanship 1 turn, but still 4 settler coming out. So, kind of a delayed attack if you think about it. I'm not so sure why he went initiation, right? Even. Yeah, I don't know.
I have no idea, man.
Rough Rider Rush, also Mamaretto's calling it out. Good evening, sir. On Rough Rider's Rush on Gorgo, yeah, or Sweden. I mean, this doesn't even work, right? On Sweden, he has Carolians to go against, not the unit you wanna go against with Rough Riders. And then you get Gorgo. At the beginning, he has Hoplites. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, well, we'll see. On Kublai Khan over here, we do have Iron in the capital. He does have already horses improved and some reef tiles to the north. I'm a bit worried about his lack of cities, though. He's gonna need to embrace the coast for quite some time to the west side. Gonna keep on settling here, and he could try to get some more cities in Gorgo's face, even though honestly he only has like maybe 2 of them. One east of Guangzhou on the coast and one south of Guangzhou. That's it. He shouldn't go closer than that because it's too dangerous.
Yeah, I don't see much.
We do have a big question over here. I'm gonna leave Justice to answer it. Isn't Falcon just too skilled for the lobby anyway?
Yeah, of course. I mean, everyone is too skilled to play against anyone else, right?
Well, maybe that's
What
why
of
they
the
went for.
Forge? Oh, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt your point.
No, go. It's so good.
I was just shocked by Gorgo's pick here. Like, it looks like he takes the bait and goes for God of the Forge and gonna spam Hoplites.
Yeah.
Reason? Like, at least I think he has no reason to, but this is obviously always easy talking because I see everything, right? Never that easy to make the decisions in game.
Yep. We'll
But
see.
I'm kind of shocked by the pick.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. It's yeah. I don't know what to say about the pick. What easily comes to mind. He knows he's gonna need to fight Gorgo. He knows that he's gonna probably pump out a lot of units, so he might as well try to get some advantage from getting that extra faith. I'm not sure if he's gonna go actually full monumentality. Some players do like first monumentality because you get that extra movement on your builders, even though you're not gonna have a lot of faith. They do believe the extra movement makes all the difference in the world. I remember talking with Destroyer about this, and he was also taking monumentality was like even 4 faith a turn, and he was like, "Yeah, but the movement, man! I get onto the tile, I build my mine, I'm so happy." Like, okay, sure. If it works, it works.
Well, I don't know if it still happens, but like some Korean guys always, and like they only pick monumentality just to chop a lot.
Yeah,
even with no faith at all. Like they didn't care about the stats. They were only like, how many woods do I have?
I remember those days. Back the first enjoyers, yeah. Whoever had the most jobs won. You just get 2 horses improved, and bam, you get like infinite horses out of your series. It was unbelievable.
Yeah.
Well, we do have a Falcon going for 4 series. He just noticed he has Mongolia stopping his settler. Flamel over here just needs to move 1 tile to the south, and he's gonna block the settler. Will we see a scout buy here from Falcon? I think, yeah, they're giving him gold. Look at that, they're giving him gold right now. Guys, I need to scout settler. Give me gold. There we go. Bam! Scout coming up from Xanadu. Magnus going in. We do have horses, sheep improved. 3 turns for a commercial. He's going for the triple commercials here, right? He's going for the discount. I'm actually surprised Almaric didn't put 1 down.
Are they even projecting for religion? Okay.
Yeah, this is a bit like very surprising, actually. Very surprising. He needs a general, and he's gonna need a lot of good tiles to work. I'm not sure. We'll see. I'm actually curious what kind of religion he's gonna go for. It might be he just wants his Defender of the Faith, but usually Bulmus does go for Secret Path with Divine, what is it?
Divine Inspiration.
Divine Inspiration, yeah, the +6 from each wonder. The China, we call it the China religion because it was initially used by King Shi. Well, I don't know. At this point, he doesn't have a second holy site. He's going to need to get some missionaries to spread his religion. It's a bit harder than we initially thought. We'll see. We'll see. It's something that we definitely need to keep an eye out. Do we have more pantheons here? I see God of War and Plunder on Mongolia, Earth Goddess, of course, on America. We got Sweden, religious settlements, and he did get some help in Göteborg. He's gonna get those diamonds. With extra fertility from that volcano exploding. He still did not go for Temple of Artemis. Wait, what's happening here? Why did he not go for Temple of
Oh yeah, true. He watched archery and then
stopped.
Doesn't build it.
Yeah. Did we misread this? Did he just want the archers, not the actual wonder? No.
I mean, he went to settlements, so.
What is this volcano?
Combat settler. Oh my god.
Look at the land in Göteborg. Oh my god. Even the oh my god, the game, bro.
Loading even more.
Yeah. Okay. 4-1, 3-1-3s. Oh, come on, bro. Anyway. Yeah, well, I guess he's gonna go for extra settlers rather than Temenanki here. Temenanki, sorry. Temple of Artemis. I'm worried he's gonna discover writing much faster than he's actually gonna lock in those campuses and or commercials. So he's gonna actually get to spend a lot of time building them. We need to see.
It's actually one of those cities which has floodplains and volcano, so you can even consider going for Liang.
Yeah.
Even without the Temenanki or Pantheon, like. this can be a very, very good city with Liang.
It can. I totally have to agree with that. So much production coming out from just one single
And
governor title.
yeah, and like the only downside on Liang is usually you lose some tempo, but like long-term scaling is excellent, right? So and
Yep.
if you're like this Wisdom as Sweden is, I think it's a good decision to go Liang second here.
Yeah, I agree. On Portugal, we got God of the Sea as a pantheon, and he's already working some beautiful fish and pearl tiles. I do see Porto is gonna get a few of those crabs. He will probably figure out America is here. Yeah, they did actually. He did figure out. Harry is just stepping on America's traders and Gavron Plaza.
Yeah, who needs a
think-
trading partner when you can just work crabs, right?
Yeah, I know.
For the gold.
Oh, I see. The land is connected to the south. I was wondering, like, how did he get there? And then I saw the land is actually connected. We talked about him being on a private island, but we totally forgot it's actually connected in the tundra. Yeah, this might be dangerous, though. Since America can go against him.
Yeah, and then push to a two-tile choke. Like, I don't see it. But yeah, theoretically, sure.
Yeah.
Like I mean, Bull Moose won't settle into the desert and then into the tundra, so he has to walk all the way there. So, like, when the units arrive, Portugal will have one error up, and then he has to push to a two-tile choke. I don't see it happening, but
We shall see what's gonna happen here. Bulmus is surprising us, but I gotta say even Mongolia is a bit surprising us. So we're gonna.
oh
need
yeah,
to
sure.
check this out.
Like,
Still no encampment. While we have on the right team on WCG bronze working, currency and bronze working, they know what they want to do, right? This is war. On enemy, we don't have any encampments or even the technology bronze working discovered or going to be discovered.
to be honest, like King has got a relic and picked one plunder first. Like he has to have some kind of plan with it, right?
Maybe it was deny. Because honestly, Korabalgasun was a good flat plains pantheon. I don't really agree with God of War and Plunder if you don't go for commercials first or encampments first. So it kind of feels like a deny. God of Casman would have been an amazing choice here. He has 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles that he could work relatively easy at the beginning. I don't know. Even fertility rights. I'm pretty sure a lot of players would even consider fertility rights with the wheat tiles he has.
Yeah,
Anyway.
sure. Like,
I mean, he
there
made
would've
his
been a
choice,
kind of-
right? We're gonna
lot of
see.
good picks.
We're gonna see.
Oh yeah, of course. And like I'm not criticizing it. I'm just curious, like
Yeah,
what
me
he
too.
wants to do with it. Cause like to utilize it, yeah, you commercials and encampments, right? So we will see if he does it. But like I mean, Gang is the kind of guy he usually wants to open campus. No, we will see.
Getting that pen brush and voice bonus started early, right? What can I say? We're gonna need to keep on watching to see how this is gonna develop. Also, at some point, Mongolia will need to decide who is he gonna attack. Is he gonna need to wait? What happened to that settler? Falcon actually totally stopped going to the east from Xanadu. He's going 2 settlers to the west of his cities. City Patreon got us as a pantheon, and I guess this is the way to go, right? If you're gonna be pushed and of course bullied by an opponent's warrior, and you know you're gonna have to defend yourself with just a scout, you don't want to risk that settler at all, so just sacrifice 1 or 2 extra turns to get a settle, but at least it's gonna be a safe settle. You know, it's better to have the city than not have the city.
Falcon also didn't scout to the east at all, so maybe he just sees Gang. Yeah, he just sees Genghis, and maybe just thinks, okay, I'm gonna defend these 3 tiles.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't know that there's the sea.
And the one tile choke, and yeah, it is.
Yeah,
But
he didn't scout it, so understandable that he just pulls back.
oh my god, Falcon also getting bullied by Mongolia Scout. A scout just walked in his commercial. He's gonna pillage it. He's gonna take their money. Oh no, what is
Yeah.
Falcon gonna do?
On like initially so cute, but everyone who ever played multiplayer Civs like hates the symbols so much, right? Because they're like every game there's a scout like stepping on your stuff and pillaging every game.
Yeah, we know.
It keeps popping in completely randomly and steals your settler or pillages a district or whatever. It always happens. It's unavoidable.
It's getting associated with so much negative emotion over there.
Yeah, definitely. Like the dog looks so cute, but like I mean, I don't know if it's just me, but I hate the symbol. I hate it so much.
It happens, man. It happens. What can I say? But I don't want to say. At some point of the game, even tanks, right? When you see tanks, they're like, no, stop it.
Yeah, well, honestly, if tanks fall in and you're not prepared, I know I screwed up, right? But like these scouts, like similar to Bermuda Triangle, like they just pop from a random direction because like they walked around the world for literally like 6,000 years, just to pop out of the tundra and pillage one district.
Yeah. There's an attack going on. Greece is actually moving forward with hoplites against China. And I'm actually surprised he did have the chance to go for Chengdu, but he's going for Guangzhou, and Guangzhou is not that easy to take out. Actually, he might lose a hoplite doing it. We'll see.
Yeah, like a couple of archers usually can deal with the hoplites.
Well, I don't know if a couple. He needs to build a lot of archers to deal with hoplites. But yeah, you're right. It's much easier to deal with them if you do have archers and some strong units in front. Maybe some warriors. Maybe some even get to swordsman. Oh, I see. Bam. Ooh, okay. And that's a good move coming up from a Dove. He didn't go where we thought he will, and neither did Strokesy think he would go this way. We do have him pumping out more units, and he doesn't have, of course, any strategic improved at the moment. He does have a builder though, and I'm actually curious if he's gonna chops or he's gonna start improving his land here. This is extremely dangerous as a situation for Gorgo if he doesn't manage to actually push through and take out the Strokesy. This is gonna be extremely dangerous because he might not be good enough in stats. He might not actually get enough stats to survive the next wave of attack, and that's gonna be coming from the north from Falcon. Those K-Shakes are 100% gonna join the fight at some point. So I'm worried about Greece over here.
Yeah, definitely. Like I like to be honest, I kind of feel like it's like when time you saw a hoplite wash on Gorgo work, like really work, like taking out at least one city from the enemy. Like,
Yeah,
I feel like it happens very rarely.
well, actually, I've seen at the beginning when people were not actually respecting the hoplites. They were settling cities in their faces, and they were getting taken out. The hoplites are quite strong, but they do have. I guess they do die out in strength, in tempo when swordsmen come out. It's much harder to push through swordsman generals with them. But at the same time, you do have to sacrifice a lot of your early tempo to go for the hoplites. So I do like what Strokesy is doing over here with getting a lot of archers out, getting a classical unit for extra strength in his cities. You see that he's not actually going against the hoplites. He doesn't want to attack into them. He just wants to make a line of archers and be as defensive as possible here.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I kind of feel like people are got like at this point, most people know how to handle the hoplites, so it kind of feels like a noob trap to go for the hoplite rush because it barely doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, it's still a dangerous unit. 41 strength unit of the ancient class. It's quite problematic, and it does scale quite a bit in the game. We do have God of the Forge picked up by Greece, by the way. Magnus internals, he's gonna go harbors. Still no encampment, I guess. No fourth city either. So his tempo is gonna be. These are his sacrifices, right? He went for hoplites instead of going fourth city or general, and now he's gonna end up going against a nation that has 4 cities, a decent defense, and a nation to the north that has 5 cities with very good unique units in the medieval era, exactly when he's going to get counterattacked. It's a bit dangerous over here for Gorgo. He needs to do something to get out of this situation. Maybe just, get back right now, because honestly...
Yeah, this is why I was shocked about the God of the Forge, when he picked it up, like when we talked about it already, because like I kind of saw this coming, that he kind of ULs himself for no reason. But yeah, we will see if he can achieve anything, but I kind of doubt at this point.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I do want to quickly go through the civs and see their bonuses. I'm just putting on the screen over here the pantheons for the players. Sabuga from BTS was here from Brazil, asking us about them. He's curious. Oh, we do have Lady of the Region Marshes picked up. It's the last pantheon, by the way, for Hidan. So we might see that Etemenaki over here in New York. Oh man, that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 tiles improved. Let's go. Well, I guess 9 tiles.
Commercial hub on the floodplain, so that's indicate that.
So 8 tiles.
Actually, why would it do this?
I don't know. He had the cattle. I don't know. Maybe he likes the cattle. I gotta say, I like beef myself, so I don't know, man. Maybe he's a beef lover. Well, 6 cities Portugal already getting his harbors out. He does make 22 gold a turn from those internals, and I guess not internals, from his resources and harbors. We do need to see their bonuses. Let's see. Flamel, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. 1 district, maybe a few harbors coming out of him. He's still pushing on towards China. I would. Oh, okay. Going Chengdu. We see Wi-Fi, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age on Sweden. 4 cities. He's getting his commercials out, getting Gavron Plaza. And I do notice he's getting a few campuses here and there. We got Gorgo with Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. And the rain is starting to step up over here. I'm not sure if you actually hear it on the stream. Jiao the Third, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. 6 cities soon enough. Is trying as much as possible to find a trading partner. Doesn't have any. He's gonna have to make do. Teddy Roosevelt, Monumentality Golden Age on Bulmus. We do have him getting his Gavron Plaza out. He did get the religion, Taoism, and that is reliquaries with Defender of the Faith. Okay, so he went for those relics. Okay, and yeah, he did want this probably more for Defender than for that relic. We got Audience Chamber coming out from his Gavron Plaza, and I do see finally he did get the Grove inside of his preserve. That's gonna give him very good tiles to work to the south of New Orleans. Kublai Khan Classical Republic, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age on Falcon, of course. Falcon playing it. He's getting his government plaza. Went for multiple commercials, and he's gonna need to improve his strategics as well. Just has horses right now improved, and from what I can see, he did manage to push back that scout of Mongolia. He is also starting up to scout the east side here. He done Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, Autocracy. He's gonna need to get some wonders out here. I am really expecting him to go for to go for a Temenanki. Hopefully, fingers crossed, he's gonna go for it. Stroke Z, Golden Age, Pen Brush and Voice. He's the last but not least China, and by the looks of it, he's getting pressured quite a bit. Oh my god, he actually didn't get to kill that hoplite.
Oh, by the way, Hayden Bill's Entertainment is going for Colosseum, I guess.
Oh, really?
This is why he is an autocracy.
It's going Colosseum so early. Okay, interesting. Now at Temenanki. I guess everybody wants to see this warfare, right, on Chengdu. Maybe we get to see a city takeover here. What do you think? Is he gonna go for the city center or taking out the archers?
Honestly, I don't see him killing the city. It's kind of desperate at this point already, right? So, like, if he retreats, the archers will just shoot him. If he just slams in, he will accomplish not too much. So I guess killing of the archers is the best he can do, but what do I know? My war moves are bad.
Well, we do have more of these archers coming out of the cities. Every time Stroxy is getting these archers, he's also getting some faith. What we do see, he's not accumulating that much. Do you think actually he's gonna accumulate enough to buy a general with faith? He only needs 450, and yes, I know, I just said only needs. Actually, a lot less because he's working the general card, so maybe he can snatch one of those.
Honestly, I kind of feel like it's very hard to predict anything in this game because no one is sticking like to the usual stuff. So.
It's all in the plan. It's all in the plan, man. Okay, we got walls coming up in 2 turns. I think this attack is over.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if he just hard buys a writer because he wants a book.
Yeah. Well, what can I say? It might happen. We don't know. Well, we do need 100%. We need Gris over here to get to other cities. If he's not gonna go for his cities right now and he's going for his harbors, he's gonna have an extreme problem in the next 15 to 20 turns, if not even sooner than that. Mostly because China is just accumulating more experience on his archers. He's also getting a lot of horses that are not trading with the hoplites. They're actually pushing back the hoplites. And I'm pretty sure Mongolia is just biding his time, getting his stats up before he's gonna do anything from the north.
Oh yeah, range promotions. Do you remember the level 7 field cannons from Noob or whatever
Yes.
it was? Like,
Yes, I do. You don't want to give
guys,
range
I'm just
promotion.
trading. It's very good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't want to do
Until
that.
you get to the field cannons, one-shotting everything.
Yeah. I mean, they can kill 2 units with just 1 turn, right? I don't know about that. I wouldn't touch those.
By the way, by the looks, Sweden got the wing south. I'm really curious if he
Man,
goes down to the.
look at this warrior northwest of Portugal. Hidan is definitely getting bullied over here. His warrior is next to 3 Swedish units. He got caught out of position, man.
Yeah, and he's standing on the floodplain, like.
Yeah. I mean, he's trying to get out of there. Oh, he did.
The warrior looks pretty
He
dead.
was running. He's running. Oh my! Another unit joins the fight. Wi-Fi coming up from the east.
Yeah,
Oh my god! Look how he's boxing them in.
There's another scout waiting already.
Yeah.
And I think at this point we can say that the complete Swedish army is hunting the Warriors.
Yeah. Well, they must really not like that American warrior. I don't know what he did. Maybe, I don't know, he stole some food, maybe some chickens from somebody's, how to say,
Oh yeah,
backyard or something, but he's definitely not liked by the Swedish empire here.
the Colosseum shopping started, by the way.
Oh,
I
he did?
think
He did?
it's
Let's see.
not contested.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anybody's going for it. And we still, oh my god, I'm gonna keep on saying this, we still don't see a Temenaki on New York. I'm amazed. No Liang, no Temenaki. Come on, bro. Anyway, I guess he really likes Colosseum more than he likes Temenaki. Okay, I can work with that. Let's see what's happening in the Eels. Yeah, see. So, go. Sorry.
I mean, I don't mind shopping Colosseum, but I mean, you can just go for both, right? Like, he's building a settler in New York. Like, you're an auto Colosseum, probably have the carton as well, so why not just Forturn or something at the Menanke instead of settler?
Yeah, for sure. Well, we're gonna come back to this at some point. Let's check out what's happening with the war. No more. Oh, I also want to point out something else about Greece over here. Usually, when you want to go for a kill at the beginning, you're gonna need to commit 100%. Committing 100% does mean resupplying always with fresh troops the front line, and building a line against your opponent. In this scenario, it looks like he just built like three hoplites and then went for 4 archers. I think there were 4 hoplites, but one of them died. And it doesn't look like he's actually gonna do anything here. These archers of Stroke Z did manage to get their promotions. We do have, as you can see, another hoplite taken out.
It's actually 10 archers.
10 archers?
Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
10
6,
archers.
7, 8, 9. Yeah. Oops.
I mean, I don't know what this guy thinks is happening when the hoplites die. Like, the archers will not just disband, right? So.
Yeah, that's gonna be quite a problem, and I'm expecting that general to pop in like a few turns here. He's already on 125 faith in the bank, and I believe he's what? Let's see, 12 out of 30 general points at the moment. What's the minimum to buy? I believe it's a minimum, right? Faith or something like that to buy a gray person.
No, right now out of my head. Like, I usually don't face by red people.
Oh, Mekon Zila is telling us that at this point Gorgo should jump on the water, colonize the island across, and forget the cities on the continent. Like, totally give up on this land.
I mean, this guy had the opening like double hoplites into government, into harbor in the capital, like playing Gorgo. I don't know.
Well, let's take a look at how he could have played this to be a bit different, or I should say, to have better chances to go against his opponents. First of all, it's all about the tempo that you get from settling other cities. He did have a relatively good cap with good times to work, but then he settled his city on a location that didn't have very good tiles to work. He went for west and then east. Even though, yes, they are all coastal, it does mix well with harbors. It would have been much better to go for going for campuses instead of harbors, and going for pen brush and voice to mix that extra gold that you get from pen brush and voice of your districts, and you get the science, you get the culture at the same time from one single district. So ideally, that single thought process makes you go, that single incentive actually makes you go for the mountains and try to mix acropolises with campuses as the first districts that you build, of course with your government plaza. So it would have been a much better choice to go for the mountains, try to get the Temenanki. So his cities should have been one here on the aluminium and one over here, like this. and he would have had a Temenaki with the science. He would have had a plus a 3 campus with a plus 3 Acropolis that would turn that plus 3 campus into a plus 4. You'd have had a good placement for a good position to actually work and defend himself against the north and the west, and also would have kept up all of his defense against the east over here with more cities coming up. That's why I said I wouldn't have expected Knossos to be a second city. A fourth city, fifth city, sure, but not a second city, because the whole tempo that you want to get from the beginning does matter quite a bit. How fast you get your science, how fast you get your culture, how fast you get to your techs, and the production you have from your cities to build the builders, get the shops going, get to improve your cities, and so on and so forth. Now he is going to try to get a settler to the north over here, and by the looks of it, we're going to see some Acropolises come out of his city as well. Oops.
I can only add that the coast is very bad, so these are just +2 harbors. There are no workable resources there, which adds to the. But with everything else, I can really just agree. It's actually Bulmus who killed Samarkand. Wow.
Oh, that was unexpected. That was.
Genghis
and he
still
got a general. He did get a general.
Yeah, Genghis is still on, like. He looks like he doesn't want. Oh, he's actually building commercials and encampments now, so.
Yeah, he's preparing.
Use of the one plunder.
Yeah. I'm a bit surprised that we don't see more of these encampments, but I guess 7 pop is gonna be the time he's gonna get more encampments. He needs from Karakorum another one.
But he has full plain cities. Like 7 pop will take a long time.
Well, it's 3 turns. You mean in Korabalgasun and Korakoto? Yeah, I agree. It's gonna take a long time until he gets to the next pop. Actually, in Korakoto, he didn't place a single district yet. He should really place an encampment here, get the Ordu in there. Okay, let's check out the plain stats. What do we have here? Wi-Fi, 19 science, 23 culture. We got 2, 4, 6 cities from him. A 7th one coming up next. And I personally was expecting Temple of Artemis. I don't know what happened. He's not getting it. And it's not like anybody else is contesting it. It's just not here.
Oh, I love that Sweden is going for the coastal city. By the way, like way in the south. 7th city will be there next turn for Portugal.
You are correct, sir. And we have so many traders already ready to go over here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, like for anyone who doesn't play Portugal, just to put it into perspective, like this city means the world to Portugal. Like, really, like this makes this game like instantly 3 times better.
Yeah. Man, I'm getting invaded by spiders over here. There was a spider that first walked across my screen, and then
no,
and then yeah, I know, right? And then he came all the way back around the screen, which is like a 43-inch. It's a lot, and came on the microphone towards me. You're like, bro, what are you trying to do over here? Oh no, what is this? Spider-Man incoming? I'm gonna get bitten and turn into somebody that shoots, how to say, silk from his hand. I don't know, bro.
I mean, I guess that's the classical conspiration, right? Like, first the spider manipulates the government into warning you about bad weather, and then you worry about the weather, and then the spider comes in and backstabs you.
Yeah, you need to be careful
Classic.
about the spiders. Classic. It was a big one also. Oh my god. Oh no.
Was nice to meet you, Michael.
I think since we had how to say how do you call it? Oh, wait a second. Is America gonna kill Korakoto? No. Okay, never mind. Since we had the heat coming from, of course, being in the springtime and we're just entering the summertime, there's a lot of spiders developing and so on everywhere. So, like, waking up. Oh my god, there were quite a few of them that I had to just take out. Well, it happens. What can you do? So, possible war. We got America going against Mongolia. Who would have thought that he's gonna really disrespect Mongolia like this?
Mm. Yeah, well, I mean, you say disrespect, but I don't feel like he will disrespect. It's like, I mean, if Genghis lets him secure the river.
Oh, that's gonna be so bad for Mongolia. I don't know. I like how to say Oath of Honor stats over here. I like that he did manage to get a secure general. He has 4 units that already have some experience on them, killing Samarkand.
Yeah, sure. I mean, like Genghis is scary and everything, but at the end of the day, like he
If you don't use
like
those bonuses.
yeah, like Genghis doesn't use his bonuses, and Oath has actually the upper hand right now, just like from straight up military, right? So, like I wouldn't say this is disrespectful. It's just good bold play from the Bulmus player, right?
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that statement. I do want to see Mongolia getting some more units over here to defend Korakoto. I'm not so. I guess he sees first of all Samarkand falling, but I don't think he actually sees these horses coming up from Oath. And I do want to point out he can attack Korakoto right now if he wants to. I don't think he will. I think it will be maybe a last move over here on Korakoto when Mongolia is there. One of the things that Mongolia does benefit from is the plus 3 Mongol Horde ability, and he also has an ability to capture the low HP units that he manages to kill, to overpower, I should say, because it's the lower in strength your opponent will be, and the higher damage you do against him, you have a higher chance of getting it, capturing it. Well, we do have a general picked up by Mongolia. He is delaying the movement, and okay, there we go. He did it. And it was before the horse did get attacked. Very important to have that extra +5 on your units. And one of the reasons Oath of Honor is stepping across the river is to not actually go against the unit with the river defense on him. I'm not so sure.
By the way, Oath is walking another settler there, so he probably wants to pop in Victor and defend on the river.
Yeah, I see. He's probably gonna go for the two base next to the wine and the bananas to the northwest. Or do you think he's going? No, I think it's the north. I don't think it's the south. Oh, there are 2 of them going. New Orleans and Samarkand. That's what you mean?
Yeah, I mean, if you can forward settle just someone with defender on you, like right? So this kind of nullifies Genghis bonus on the horses.
Yeah. Yeah, indeed. Oh my god. I don't know if you saw the effects over here, but I'm getting flashes. How did he get those tiles in New Orleans? This is the preserve working, and of course Bulbus working. So right now all of these tiles are breathtaking appeal, and he's getting the extra culture, extra faith coming up from Earth Goddess, extra gold from Reina, and some extra science next to the mountains because of Bulmus.
Yeah, like like Bulmus is definitely the kind of guy that the single player pawn tiles enjoyers like to see.
Yes. Yes, I did pop yesterday because I hosted him on 100 games, 100 days stream, and he was doing the preserve play, which I mean I like, but he wasn't playing on one of these sieves like Bulmus, or even Coupe and stuff like that. Something that you do get extra bonuses from. And he was his stream was asking me what is it about when you should build the preserves. I can only have one answer to that. If you go for the preserves, you need to have one of these sieves. If you don't, the production late or on in the game will just be so big of a problem.
it obviously depends the way you look at it, right? Like if you just look at it from a vanilla angle, and especially if you look at it from a single player angle, like tempo doesn't mean much to you, right? So like you can definitely objectively say on a multiplayer scene, pretty much no one can afford for pre-serves because it's just very, very slow in comparison to any other strategy. But like if it's done, the tiles look very good and juicy, right? But usually you can't do that in a multiplayer because like someone will just come around and take all your stuff because you're too slow.
Yeah. Well, we do have Colosseum coming up from, of course, America, Teddy. I do see he finally put a Temenanki, but it is not from the city we thought, the biggest city of them all. It is actually from Cleveland, where he's getting Liang also in one turn.
Yeah, I'm also shocked about the theater placement. Like he has +6 theater and +4s all over the place, and he chooses the +2 on New York.
Well, yeah. He wants Baltimore to be bigger, I guess, on the march tile, and then the Goon City is gonna get this one. And, oh well.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind the setup, but I totally don't understand the Lady of the Woods and Marshes pickup then, because like he builds everything on his floodplains, like all the setups. But whatever, I guess.
There still are a lot of tiles to work here. I do also have to point out I really like the government plots I use with his geothermal and the mountain. I like this to the east of Baltimore. He has very good campuses to work. 8-8. I'm a bit surprised actually he didn't put a campus there or some from the northern city. But oh well, it's fine. I guess he already discovered iron before that. He could have had a +3, +4, +4. Anyway, if it works, it works. Go.
I just do know that he opened up with the campus and like I didn't track it, but he probably went for what do you call it, the district discount build. Wait, no, actually he just opened up with one campus. Or did he go for the second in Baltimore as well? I mean,
Yes.
I don't know. He
Yes,
probably yeah.
Actually,
so he
it
went
wasn't that
for some district discount.
Actually, thinking about it, I think he opened up with commercials. He got one campus and then he went commercials from other cities. He didn't quite go for the discount though. You see, he has like one entertainment, and Houston is building a campus. He just locked it in.
I'm definitely sure that he went for double campus opening, but like, yeah, thinking about it, it's not very good discount what he did, but yeah, I guess it's just his build order.
Oh man, we got Falcon 163 gold a turn. Now we got Harry on 59, starting to switch his traders with, of course, Vasteras over here. We do have also Wi-Fi plugging in Reina in that city to the north, and I gotta say I do like Sweden's approach to the game, except that the Temple of Artemis. I think this is the only chink in his armor over here. If you would have had Temple of Artemis, Stockholm would have been, and I'm not kidding, either 8 pop or 10 pop. That's how big of a difference Temple of Artemis would have made here. It's an extreme difference. And you can see that he just doesn't have enough food to work. The citrus is not enough for his city.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I mean, it's not only food for the city, but also like amenities for all the cities, which usually makes a big difference as well. Like if your whole empire, like it's not uncommon that you get like four cities with like something with Artemis happy, which can make all the difference, right?
Yep. I would have loved to actually see a few more diamonds improved here, so at least he would give them to his teammates. It's quite important to actually have the trading going with your teammates in the amenity screen, trying to help them out, have their empire happy. Oh no! Is this gonna be what do you call those Chinese archers, Rush? Does he have the Chinese archers? I think he doesn't. Oh, he doesn't. The oh my god, I forgot how they're called. Crouching tigers. Yes, he does. He does have them. Oh, kick W. Do you see how many of them there will be? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh.
Oh, machinery next turn.
Oh. Oh man, those guys are like, if they get next to their opponents, they're so strong.
Let's see. Gogo has horseback in 3. I mean, sorry, I don't know what I mean, but Gogo's game really looks miserable.
It wasn't the best game of him, I can give you that. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna be confronted by all of these units, but it does look like he's gonna have to contest, to defend, I mean, against so many units, ranged units that he himself helped upgrade. So that's the problem, right? He helped this army develop over here.
Yeah, definitely. This is why I kind of talked about the hoplite earlier, because like I feel like in 95% of games exactly this happens. Like you pump out some hoplites, the enemy reacts with archers properly, and then you're just screwed and do well.
Yeah. I tend to agree with that. We did see them actually do extremely well against the nations, even nations like Mongolia at the beginning. I saw a Pericles attack a Mongolia, Genghis Khan, I believe it was in the qualifiers, and he managed to take like 2 cities down before Mongolia got his how do we call them? The unique units. Oh my god, what I don't know what's happening with me today. The Kesheks, yeah, there we go. It was quite problematic over there, but then Mongolia pushed back, Greece, Pericles, and he took away like a city of him with the help of his other ally and so on. There were quite a few things happening around the map. Quite an interesting game.
I mean,
6 turns.
I'm not saying that you cannot make use of hoplites. It's just very specific circumstances. Like units need to be very close, or the land needs to be very flat, or someone needs to forward settle you to trigger it. But most of the time, I just don't think it's worth. And people are just like to default plan. Oh, there's someone near me. I'm just gonna build hoplites, and it just doesn't work this way.
Yeah, I tend to agree with that. Well, we do have a Stonehenge coming up from Oath. He is generating right now. Let's actually take a look. 56 faith per turn, 57 with 34 science and 51 culture. I gotta say, I gotta compare him with Mongolia Genghis Khan, and he's on 24 and 31. A bit more economy, 37 economy, and I also want to point out the lack of production here stands out. This is mostly because of the city count of Oath of Finor and not anything else. He's not actually having a lot of better tiles to work. It's just straight up city count turning into population working those districts. Oh my god, this land to the southwest of Orleans, do you see what he's doing? San Antonio, Detroit, with those groves and the preserves.
Yeah, sure. He's gonna plant a lot of woods.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what Boomers does, right? Like, the only thing he is actually that he is allowed to do it in front of Genghis.
Yeah, that is 100% a surprise. I do see heavy chariots starting to come out of Mongolia, and I did notice he's 7 turns away from stirrups, which is the problem that you're encountering because of he's encountering because of the low science. He did get his economy, which I do have to say I appreciate seeing somebody actually getting their own economy and not relying on everybody else to get their gold. At the same time, we do have great merchants coming up from him, 10.3, while the other Mongolia, that's Flammel, is getting. Wait, no. That's Falcon actually getting 10.3 great merchant points a turn. And Flammel is only on 7. Oh, he didn't finish his markets. Only got 1. But wow, I was expecting a lot more here because, you know, God of War and Plunder is getting an extra merchant point from each of these districts. Okay. He just didn't build them in the order that he needed to.
Oh, I'm actually wondering about Portugal. Only on 104. I just checked the trade routes and only got 1 channel left, but only 104 GPT. Would have expected more, actually.
Yeah, it's because Vasteras doesn't have commercial yet. That's why. And he's probably not having the range to trade with Stockholm. He needs to first build a trade post from finishing one single trade route in Vasteras, and then he's gonna get the range to trade with Stockholm.
Yeah, probably. So it will grow by itself.
Yeah, but still, I mean, he was what 20 science, and bam, Vasteras settled 107. We do have him actually with the best stats in the game here. 59 science, 64 culture, 107 oh, not in the game, I mean from their team, and 116 gold a turn right now. On the other side, we do have Falcon, 92 science with 56 culture. After he did go for his commercials, he went for campuses. And I do see Keshex coming out from Al Malik, the first one's up. Oh my god, the army is here. Look at Guangzhou. Oh my god. Oh. These are 50 strength units that if they get close to you, they have an extra +7. So they're gonna be 57 against the hoplites of 50, 52. Oh. It's gonna get some knights out in the meantime. He did get a general, Shun Tzu. Oh, yeah, right, Demonar is telling me that he won't be able to trade with Stockholm because he can't trade on land. Yeah, he's right. So Vasteras over here is gonna be his city, his endpoint city.
Yeah, well, I mean, Stockholm can just build commercial harbor there with Vena and everything will be fine, right? So.
Yeah. Also, thank you, Demonar. How are you doing? Preparing for the games in the CWC? We do have 5 more turns until the medieval era, and looking at the era score over here, it does look like we will see Falcon getting his golden age. Already he got it. Strokes is 10 points away from getting it. Hidan is 10, and I believe he was building a Temenanki for an extra +3. He has his theater squares coming out. Those are splendids, and yeah, he did go for Baltimore for the +4. He's gonna get, man. Only one city that needs to put another. Probably needs 10 pop to go for his capital, and he's gonna get his theater squares. He's right now on 39 science, 60 culture. Gotta say, doesn't feel like it's a lot.
I'm actually worried about Genghis and out here, like regarding era. Like, I mean, I'm obviously worried about Gorgo as well, but like, I wouldn't really expect this guy to. Like, he clearly doesn't have a good game, so I wouldn't expect him to make gold. Let's put it this way.
Yeah. Oh my God! Look at the tiles south of Orleans. This is we're starting to see all of those shiny culture points, faith points coming out of Detroit. Oh. This is Bulmus here with 42 science, 57 culture. It looks like it's paying off. Double Bulmus, double Teddy, I mean, and double Kublai. It is paying off.
By the way, for the viewers who don't know, on BBG, Teddy can plant woods on medieval fairs already. So this is what makes the strategy pretty good.
Medieval fairs, you see? Oh, sorry.
That he can plant woods on medieval fairs.
Oh, right. Correct. He does get to plant them much earlier than normal civilizations. That's probably the reason he went over here a little later. I'm still a bit worried that he didn't go to the east. Oh, finally he did actually. He did go for Phoenix as a city. He's getting a good campus out of there. And I guess he's gonna get this one on the east side. Is he actually gonna plant on the horses? Is he gonna do that? Looks like it. Oh well, why not? He did manage to get an apostle. And I do see he's building a line of spearmen. Are we gonna expect something like pikemen coming out soon from Oath? It does look like he's going engineering at the moment. Still bottom 3, not top 3. Does China overestimate Gorgo's defense? No, I think he's just waiting for last moves to go against Greece, not really wanting to expose unnecessarily his units to a counterattack. Usually the players do prefer to do that as much as possible, take away the options of their opponents of shooting back and also reacting. You that one turn that your opponent is not going to react, switching production in his cities. And you see this happening, right? You see at the moment Gorgo is not that aware of what's coming against him. What is he seeing, by the way? He's only seeing one single crouching tiger. But he must have known that China built like 10 of archers, right? And he's on 689 military strength. Ooh. 76 production, 76 science, 50 culture from Stroke Z. I gotta admit, very good game plan over here from him. He stayed on 4 cities.
Yeah,
and bam.
definitely.
Look at that archer.
By the way, at the same time, I kind of want to point out that Oat handled the situation very good. Like, I mean, he's simming all over the place while settling Boston, taking away all of Genghis' attention.
Yeah.
And he will probably just ask Hakan for some gold to upgrade the spearmen, and Genghis is like the way Genghis built up his empire, his timing. So, like they are completely controlling all fronts. To be honest.
Yep. Dude, I gotta say that archer move over here made me laugh so hard. About like he walked in, tried to attack into that crouching tiger, bam, got shot down instantly. He wasn't expecting the extra 3 crouching tigers there, you know. He just saw one. Oh no.
Yeah. Oh god.
Yeah,
I think Gorgo right now is.
Yeah, I think he's gonna
realizing
learn crouching tigers too. These are only like half of his units, I gotta say. Strokesy has 1, 2, 3 more in the 4 that would. He left his level 2. He's not even attacking with the level 2. What is this? Look at his level 2 over here. This should have had like the it's the garrison one, but still he has the volley. It's fine. Oh well.
And Demonas pointing out only 700 military. It's fine. How pleasure is Himmler. Yeah. Probably, but
these are even stronger than the hoplites right now. 48 versus 76, and they're not close to an enemy. So there's strength when they're close. Oh, this is with minus 17. Come on. Show me one that's next to his opponent. He's gonna. Do you think he's actually gonna put this crouching tiger next to the hoplite and attack it? Oh my god, I would love to see the damage. It's gonna take out like half of its HP over here. I'd like to report my teammate. Lol. Okay, Etemenaki finished in Cleveland. And let's see the first moves. Oh, one of the crouching tigers almost died, but it didn't. And oh wait, actually Levedov moved on next to the crouching tigers, and this is what I was referring to. The crouching tiger just got an extra +7 from having to attack into the unit next to his opponent.
Looks like at least they're having fun.
Yeah.
By the way, the next thing I would like to discuss is the simming of Teddy Roughrider a new meta? Like, was this a sleeper pick?
Simming of Teddy Roughrider, I think he just didn't have anybody to go against. That's that's how it goes. It's like getting Zulu and being far away from everybody else. You're on an island somewhere. You're forced to build navy. It's just the worst day of your life,
Yeah, sure.
It happens.
I'm just trying to be funny here, but
I mean,
looks like I failed miserably.
I'm sure everybody got it. I didn't know how to follow up. My bad. We do have Hidan over here on 82 science with 94 culture. He's doing quite well. He has a decent economy, good production. I also see Falcon is gonna have 140 science. I mean, keeping up with the science, he's not gonna use Keshex to go against his opponent. He's gonna use directly field cannons to go against his opponent. He does have one single Keshex. Is this one single Keshex gonna be the one attacking the opponent's cities? It might be.
He also has 140 production. Before the highest in the lobby right now.
The production difference is definitely something to watch. There's no player from enemy over 100 production, but we got 3 players from WCG over 100 significantly, 110, 140, 125, and then Stroke Z with Bulmus, which of course we all know is not gonna get a lot of production, is on 77.
And I want to point out, like, this guy is making 200 GPT. It's not like he has Magnus internals all over the place and inflating his stats, stuff like this.
Yeah. They did manage to do a very good thing. Mongolia got a city on the coast, Irai actually, and connected his economy coastally with Stroke Z. They're trading and getting so much gold. Oh my god, Taiwan is gonna get Temple of Artemis for 2-3 tiles. Oh man, this feels so bad. I think the hoplites are just gonna die right now. Well, I do like the second wave of units, and this is what I was also pointing out earlier when we were watching Gorgo attack into China. You see how Stroke Z planned out his attack. First wave did try to take away the initial units of his opponents, and then he's following up with stronger units in the meantime and simming in the backline. The timing is just quite good from him.
Actually, let's look at errors, because it's next turn. Genghis is short 4 points. Oat is short 9 points. I don't think Oat can make it. Does Genghis has anything? Yes, Kashik's out. I mean, Gorgo's in dark and probably in his position. Like, oh god, no. He already lost all the units, so the card won't even help him. I guess Gorgo's just dead.
Well, I gotta point out, he did manage to chop walls in Argos. He did get 2 swordsmen, which I'm not sure how much help they're gonna be. And he might kill 2 crouching tigers next time. I mean, he's at least dwindling the numbers of his opponents, but yeah. Way too many tiles still available to chop over here. I'm a bit surprised by this. If you take a look, on the other players' empires. For example, over here on China, no more chops left. He has like barely a few chops left in his cities. Two over here, like one. These are not chop. I mean, you shouldn't chop these. And one over here. So 3 chops in his empire. Then we got Mongolia with again very few chops remaining. They chopped everything, and you can immediately see the result of the extra tempo that you get from the chops. While if you compare it to for example, Gorgo over here, who did have quite a few chops, especially in the north, he chose not to.
Oh no. Kings actually did something and was short 1 point.
Oh,
oh wait, he made it.
The
UI just did update.
Okay, it's golden,
He
golden, dark age from Gorgo. We got oath of Bulmus normal age.
Yep.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But he was forced to operate pikemen against Mongolia. Mongolia coming against him with Keshex. Well, those pikemen are 78 strength with Victor and the the +3 from. He doesn't have it yet. A defender. He's gonna get it.
I mean, Otis on 10 cities. Like, I don't think this is a problem that they had normal age.
Anyway, on American. Oh, look at this beautiful Cleveland. Man, we waited for this Temenaki to finish somewhere so many turns, and now we get to see our eyes are getting massaged right now. 4-3-1s everywhere. Very nice.
I don't know. Does Temenaki really look better than Bulmus?
Yes, production. Yes. Food production, that's the thing. You can get culture, you just need to build one theater square and you get so much look at this, it's an 8 culture, right? Theater square. That means 3 and a little bit more than a half, 3 and 2/3, I guess, of tiles.
Wait, this is 8? He is actually running the interesting.
Yeah, he's running the double card.
He's running theater and campus card.
Yeah. Then you get amphitheater, you get the books in, that's another 8 and +2. I mean,
he's really trying to get the stats, I guess. Like, I rarely see that people want both cards.
You gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. It's not like he's actually needing to do anything in there, right? Falcon has the economy covered, he's gonna get the books. Oh, +5 combat strength, I believe. I can fly. Let me actually take a look at the Diplo favor. I believe +5 ranged is incoming, boys. Or -5 melee, one of the, or -5 or +5 anti-cav actually. I don't know. We'll see. Can we vote on scouts, please? I go plus.
Yeah, sure. Minus. Let's go scouts. Me. I do B.
Okay. This is gonna be painful for Gorgo here. How did he lose half of his? Was there a flood in Sparta? Did he lost like half of his HP from the walls? Lol. Oh well. Okay, flood. Rip that flood. Yeah, we do have Genghis with a free inquiry golden age this time, 42 science, 20 culture. That's a problem, by the way. That's I guess he's a bit desperate that he doesn't have the science to keep up with America.
By the way, we didn't talk about Nanmadol on Portugal yet.
Nanmadol on Portugal? Wait, yeah,
like,
there is
why does this guy only has 46th culture with Nanmadol?
He went to free inquiry, that's why.
He went free ink now. I
Yeah.
see. They ever just changed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see.
Now he's getting a lot of campuses out. Okay, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Didn't put all the districts on the coast either for the full Namadol bonus. It's fine. What happened? What happened? +5 ranged? Oh my god. -5 range? Wait, what? Oh. Did they troll Stroke Z? No, they actually wanted to go -5. Wait, what? This is
Wait,
interesting. They actually wanted to be harder for the Crouching Tigers to take out Greece. Even with the -5 range. Okay.
Actually, Genghis? I think
Yeah.
Genghis shift entered or something.
Wait, he did?
Like, yeah, Genghis kind of well voted. Like, he voted for me, and for Wacken as well. So
Oh, I see. But
he
I
must
guess
have shift entered or something.
okay. Yeah, that is something that I understand we're gonna have a update on the rules.
But
You're not gonna be allowed to vote on spectators anymore. It was, I mean, people thought it's not gonna happen, but it looks like some players did do it. So
yeah, well, I mean, if you just shift enter, I gonna vote for you, right? So it's not like
yeah,
he's trolling on purpose or anything. I mean, maybe. Yeah, I can't know, but like it's more likely that he just shift entered and then they were like, okay, we have no favor anyway, so whatever.
whatever happens, happens. No, I do see we do have Mongolia, of course, with -5. Probably this is why, right? I don't think they actually trolled their own ally. They just thought he's big enough to keep on going, even with the -5. But then Mongolia is getting so punished by the -5 on his Keshiks. This is I think, the biggest change. I guess north of Finor does.
But actually, Genghis only has 2 Keshiks. Like he has a lot
three.
of knights.
Yeah, 3.
Okay, 3. Yeah, 3 Keshiks. That's one more.
Yeah.
He has a couple of knights, and then no. Wait, does this guy still not have? Oh no, there's a general. Okay. This Genghis still doesn't have a general. Oh.
I do want to answer Bedrenhan 3122 about the teams over here. We do have 35 teams that signed up in the CPL Premier League, and there are 30 plus teams, I believe, or even 40 plus teams, I'm not sure, or in the CVFR squadrons, and some of them are actually playing in the CPL Premier League as well. It's actually quite amazing to see. I do remember the days 3 years ago when we had problems even getting 8 teams together. You know, it just goes to show how much the community has grown since then. It's amazing. It is amazing. Well, how do you think they're gonna follow this up? Is Mongolia ever gonna do something late game, or is he just gonna see him get the money? It looks like he's gonna get the money, like Falcon. Then we got Hidan over here that doesn't look interested in getting any kind of. Oh, I see an encampment. I say that and then boom, I see an encampment. Like, okay, man, this happens to me so many times. Is he actually gonna get an army up? Can you imagine if he actually disembarks on Portuguese land with a few Rough Riders? Oh.
I mean, then again, Portugal actually, he has like 1 quadrime there. I don't know, like. Again, I mean, I don't want to sound mean, but I don't think it really matters what Titan decides to do here.
It doesn't matter. Whoa. Okay. What do you think matters? What do you think? What do you think is something that would actually be so problematic for team enemy to say, okay, that's it. We can't go further.
Yeah, well, I mean, okay, let's just look from the positive sides. What kind of winning condition do you see for Team Enemy?
Well, they could have tried to go for Diplo victory with Sweden, but they didn't max that out. You do have to get a lot of
Go
great
gonna full
people
die.
and so on and so forth, and Diplo favor and blah blah. But that's not gonna happen. Portugal space culture, that's not gonna happen either. He's more likely to get nuked by even Bulmus to his west side than to get to nukes, to get to space. Um, yeah, I guess Gorgo dying. He just lost his capital. It is quite a problem here. Quite a problem for them.
Yeah, seems like he's not having an escape settler as well.
I think the only win condition was Wi-Fi here with Wi-Fi actually, with his Diplo, but he didn't get Diplo. I don't know what happened in the Diplo favor. They didn't get the Diplo favor. He got a Padana
They
though,
only sus non-medal, so they have no Diplo favor.
and no
Oh,
Diplo
no,
quarter.
not two actually. Genghis Sustakat.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, other than that, they don't have anything. Falcon actually has double commercial sus, so this is why he's making so much gold.
Yes. This is also surprising. Crossbows on Mongolia. Okay.
Yeah, upgrading after -5 Congress.
Mostly we're surprised because if you have Keshiks, you might as well build Keshiks rather than crossbows. They're just much better because of their movement. You get also the Ordu to increase their abilities, extra movement, more experience. So the crossbows are underwhelming compared to the Keshiks. That's our surprise here. I do see actually, and also Finor over here, I guess, disrespected Mongolia's ability to attack him. He might lose a city. He might lose a city. San Antonio is in danger. Do you think he's actually gonna emergency chop here? He can't chop actually. Is that second growth or first? Did he plant that woods? I think he planted it, right? Not. You know what I mean. He will chop. Okay, let's see. Let's see if he will chop.
I actually don't know if any of these woods is natural. Like planted woods don't,
He
don't
did
give.
chop. Okay, bam! Look at the. Oh my God! This is. Oh no, Flamel. And he bought on Men at Arms. Straight up bought on Men at Arms. Does he have Grandmaster Chapel? Not even. He got it with gold. Men at Arms. That's how much gold?
Looks like Falcon is giving out the goods.
That's a 300. Wait. 320 unit. Oh man. Flexing a bit in the gold department with 281 gold over here for Falcon, 120 on Stroke Z on Kublai China. He's gonna inherit 5 cities from Greece with already theater squares built in them. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, coming back to the winning condition question, like,
Yep.
I kind of feel like, sure, Christina is supposed to be the big freezer, right? But like, if you look at the stats, and not only the stats, also the production and food yields, he simply can't contest anyone on WCG. I mean, the other upside for Christina is, like, what can Christina then usually go for? Like, a Diplo won't happen with, like, in the 3v4, and it probably won't happen as well, because, like, everyone on WCG has, like, almost double the culture of the other guys, right? So. Hmm. Let's just say it looks very. So this is why I'm like, yeah, Hayden can do whatever. Like he can basically do no wrong at this point, I guess.
Well, he's gonna try to have some fun. I do see he's putting encampments down, so that means we might see some Rough Riders at some point. Is he actually gonna try to troll? You know what I mean? Attack Sweden over here? Oh, I just lost the ability to switch loyalty, switch lens. This actually
Oh
happens
yeah,
so rare to me.
I mean, when do you get to cast Rough Riders into Carolines?
I know, right? I mean, honestly, with what's happening over here, I'm not sure if we will see Carolians. I don't know.
Carolines is on metal casting. Let's see, where is this guy?
Printing.
So printing. Not too far.
You say that, but I don't know what he's gonna do. Like you said, you won't be surprised if they buy Great Writer with gold or something in the game.
Oh yeah, I
overall.
was just saying that Strokes. Like I mean, this is nothing about Strokes or the players. Like this was
I know.
obviously just a cringe joke.
I mean, to be fair, we were quite surprised by a lot of the choices over here. But some of them did work out, some of them didn't. For example, New Orleans, we thought he's going to get punished. He never did. And New Orleans is an amazing city, giving Oath of Honor such a good advantage at the beginning. We did have... Oh, there we go. Mongolia actually trying to go against San Antonio is put under siege. And at the moment, that city is 63 on the defense. Well, getting attacked by the knights. I don't think it's ever gonna go down. Not even the Kesheks have enough power with their penalty take it down. In the meantime, Mongolia is just Falcon is just gonna get more economy going, getting his banks. China is pushing forward towards Gnosos and Mycenae. Oh, I see. Actually, we got the actual wall of hoplites to the north of Knossos. An actual wall. They're not gonna do anything, but still, finally he got them into a wall. I gotta point out, these crouching tigers are gonna melt the hoplites next turn. It's just they need their 3 movement so they can move on the hill and just slam the hoplites once, and that's it.
Yeah, but maybe he can first move and at least take down a knight. The hoplites actually do really well into the knight.
Defending against the knight, yeah, but not attacking. They can't attack into the knights.
I mean, when I'm howling, it's 65 against 64.
Which?
Could you know?
Oh, the one to the north. Yeah. The one to the north, yes. The one to the south.
Yeah, he can definitely triple slam him.
Yeah. There's no general though. That's the problem. Where's the general? Why didn't the general arrive on the scene?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's hoplites. Like, hoplites don't care about the general. Oh, you mean on China?
Yes.
There's Sun too, right? Like, I mean, he's hanging a bit back, but...
Oh, looks like your voice is much louder than mine on the stream.
Oh, should I turn down a bit?
No, I turned you down. It should be fine now. Is it fine, guys? Is it fine now? We're both at the same level, or I need to turn it up a little bit? It's so hard to actually get the volumes the correct place.
I don't know, like, now that I think about it, I feel like you got a bit... you just got a bit, not more silent, what is the word?
I don't know.
Jesus Christ. My brain is not working properly, but I guess you know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean, honestly.
No,
Zim.
your volume turned down.
Oh, my
Could be
volume.
like in Discord as well.
Okay. I don't know, cause sometimes I do well, not really shout a lot, but I do talk louder. There we go. I'm gonna set it on minus 0.5. Is it better right now?
It's the same.
Really? Wait, what? Oh, you mean
Yeah.
wait, on Discord? On you're hearing me on Discord or on stream? Cause on Discord I know I'm lower in volume.
Yeah, I'm talking about Discord. Like
Okay,
if
yeah.
you have different settings for this, I'm talking about Discord.
Yeah, it's just Discord being Discord. I can't help it. It's actually turned out to maximum. I can't do more. You have to do it from your side. Turn me up or something.
Yeah, I have you 200%.
Yeah. Well, by the looks of it, I do want to get. Okay, there we go. It does look like those crouching tigers will push through the lines of defense here. We do need to see if San Antonio will ever go down. We do have also America arriving to the scene with a few more units, and he's gonna try to get this going soon enough. Get this defense against Mongolia. Mongolia did stop building units over here to go for the second wave, and this will probably turn into a disaster for him, unfortunately, just because America is gonna have much more units to work with. So resupplying San Antonio's defense, while Mongolia is not gonna get to replenish his. They're a bit too far away from his land. Oh, crossbowman cores. Okay, well that's gonna be an issue. I see they're two-shotting the Keshiks here. Yep, that was a Keshik going down, and I think that's it for San Antonio. On Portugal, we do have him getting his navigation schools. He's trying to get more stats up, 134 science with 68 culture. He does benefit from Namadol, so that's what he's getting some culture from. And unfortunately, he didn't get any big stats from his theater squares. Just has a +2 in the +3 actually in the capital. I do notice we do need to have all of them actually, from team enemy, get a lot more stats up. Oath of Inor 66 103, and he is getting a lot of cities out with 138 science and 184 food. We do have Falcon with 157 science and 144 science. Definitely a good balance of his stats right here on Mongolia. Not to mention he did manage to get 200 production. 130 science, 133 culture from Hidan. We do have Teddy over here managing to get the Colosseum and the Temenanki. He's getting diplomatic quarter and I don't hear you either, by the way. If you're talking, you muted yourself, that's why. I don't know why you muted yourself. Justice, bro. I was wondering why am I not hearing anything from you, so I just kept going. I thought you have to talk with somebody. Oh, there we go. Now you hear me? Or can you talk? Hello? And this is what happens when you play with your audio settings. You never know what's gonna happen. Well, Temple of Artemis got finished on China, Kublai China. We do have it over here in Taiwan. Stroke Z did finish it earlier. He did manage to get quite a bit of stats up from his amphitheaters and his line of districts, his campuses. While I did notice Sweden, they tried to go for Apadana, and now he's putting his open-air museums, trying to get also more culture from them. 67 science, 120 culture. I was 100% expecting a lot more science here from Sweden. The capital, unfortunately, is only 7 pop. He didn't have that many slots for districts, and it does look like he's not gonna get some more either. That's gonna be an issue. Hello, Justice? Oh, he's disconnected. I don't hear you anymore, not on Discord or on the stream. Gonna try to restart. Okay, got it. Thank you. Restart, please. We do have Sweden coupling his economy with Portugal. They are starting to accumulate quite a bit of gold. This is why they actually got Sweden in the game. 199 gold per 10, 140 for Sweden. It's more about how they're gonna use this in the next eras, and of course, if they do have somebody to give that gold to, so he can get the benefits, reap the benefits. We do also notice Mongolia got pushed back from America's land, from Oath of Fëanor's land, Bulmos land, while we do have still a few units here and there. I do believe Oath of Fëanor did manage to clean up quite nicely. There were a few horses from Sweden arriving to the north of Los Angeles that did manage to pillage 2 tiles, and I do see he might actually pillage another one next turn, depending on the first moves here. Wi-Fi is gonna get that commercial, or may get that commercial actually.
There you go.
There we go. See, I mean, I don't know what you clicked, I don't know what you did, but you just disappeared.
Yeah, as Big said, like it was really weird. Like you were going quieter and quieter, and then I turned on the stream, and then I didn't hear the stream anymore. Like, I don't know, for some reason, my sound just died or something. I have no
Slowly,
idea why. Yeah, but it turned out slowly. Right? This is so weird.
Yeah. Well, we do have Knossos taken out. Mycenae is going to be the last one, and I guess Delevedov is going to try to get out of there with one settler. I'm not so sure he can get out of there fast enough, though, especially to the north of Mongolia. And this is going to be an extreme problem for Mongolia. If Greece dies, he's going to have another border to defend against on the west side, and he barely has enough units to do something about the east side, let alone the west. He got stopped short by America here. Pikemen, we got men-at-arms, crossbowmen corps from Oath of Fëanor. That's more than enough to push back Mongolia's units.
Yeah, well, I mean, you talked about like matching out unexpected earlier, so
Yeah. Sometimes it happens. I need to get something to drink. Give me a sec. Oh, never mind. I actually had something to drink, but it was next to my chair, not next to me. Okay, it happens.
yeah, when you turn around and randomly find something to drink, right?
Yeah, exactly. I was prepared before the stream, but I forgot to put it.
But actually, that's a good call. I should get something to drink, I guess.
Okay. Well, in the production screen, we do have one member of the game, Falcon, to be specific, going over 200 production, 225, more than decent amount of food also, 186, and I do see him with a very, very good stats over there, 180 to 150. Taking a look at what's going on, he is getting more banks out, putting down more cities, and I was seeing that one single Keshek in the water here, going against, well, next to the water actually, going against Mongolia. I'm actually a bit surprised he's not gonna get his units up, but I think he is just trusting Stroke Z to clean up Greece faster rather than later, sooner rather than later.
Wait, the one Keshik in the water?
No, I was looking at the Keshik and then I was looking at the general, and those two just mixed up. I'm sorry, I meant to say Keshik, and Keshik was going against the Mongolian units with a general in the water. It just never came out that way.
This guy. I see. You're talking about Falcon's Keshik.
Yeah, that's
right.
It's his single Keshik.
Yeah, I mean, he wants to have a piece of it as well, so.
By the looks of it, that settler is never gonna be a safety settler. He doesn't have time to actually get anywhere safe. I guess he can settle another city. I'm just not trusting his ability to be safe.
Yeah, well, I mean, if he settles down there, I guess Genghis can try to block the one-tile choke. I guess this is the safest he will get.
But I mean, Genghis will die anyway. Look at the ball of units of upgraded crouching tigers with knights coming against him. And he has
yes,
4 kishes.
yes, of course. But I mean, this is why I'm like kinda like I don't feel too good about the enemy, because like Portugal and Sweden are definitely not big enough to contest 2v4.
Yep. I do like we have Wi-Fi going for Statue of Zeus. I like, big props for that. I like Queen's Bibliothek coming in Stockholm. I still have a bit of a problem that he didn't go Temple of Artemis. I would have loved that there. It would have been awesome.
Yeah, he has a 6 pop capital.
Yeah. Also, his economy finally is booming. 162 gold, 263 on Portugal.
This is all Wayne. Let me guess how much West does. Let's see. Yeah, it's 94 gold in Svena city.
One single city. There we go.
Well, yeah, so actually 100 gold of Sweden's GPT has to be accounted to Portugal.
I'm actually curious how Oath will follow this up on Flamel's borders in Korakoto. Maybe we're gonna see some attacks coming up from Bulmus here soon enough. Yeah, or is he just gonna wanna try simming? I see he's going for campuses. He didn't go for Cincinnati and Phoenix for those, how do you call them, for those preserves. Is this because he doesn't like to build preserves in grassland? Is this what happens here? He just wants to have them all in plains because he gets that extra production there?
I don't think this is a particular choice. I just do think that like the eastern cities just have the mountains for decent campuses, so he just goes for campuses on the cities that have it, and on the other side he just goes for preserves for the culture, which is kind of a balanced approach. I like it.
Okay. If it works, it works. There's a famous one.
I mean, to be honest, like Samarkand settling Boston, taking away pretty much everything Genghis had. Like, honestly, I really like the play of Autoferna in this game. Like, regardless of the picks and everything, I think this guy, like this is a really good showcase of adaptable play.
Yeah.
Like in everything he does, right? Like from the city settling to the district placements, etc., etc. I really like this. I really like the game of Autoferna.
Yes, he did very well. Very, very well. We do need to see what Greece is gonna follow up with over here. Is he ever gonna get another city out from Pharsalos, or is he gonna die on Pharsalos? He did settle that city in a non-fresh position. I guess he didn't want to handle the heat of the navy as well, even though I don't believe we would have seen boats there. At the same time, Strokesy is getting the knights in the water, just casually bypassing the hoplites. Wow. Man, the nerve. He's not even kidding. Look at that. He's totally ignoring those hoplites.
Yeah, well, I mean, the city has 31 strength. it's just brutal.
Okay, there we go. He's attacking into them. The hoplites. I guess he just wants. I don't know what he wants actually, because he lost a lot of health on that night. Might as well just wait for the hoplites to be cleaned up by the crouching tigers.
Hmm. Actually, Caguana is one of these tourism after researching flight. After no bonuses. No, never mind. I was considering if they could this the type of game where like Sweden randomly pulls out a weaponry culture win or something like this. This is what I was checking for.
Oh, you think he can get a culture victory with the
No, I was
sim of Aidan? I'm guessing Kidan over here should be making a decent amount of, or if he wants to, because it doesn't look like he wants to. He didn't go 100% for something, right? He's getting, he got culture, he got some science, and now he's going for military instead of like going for a win condition. He just wants to do something over here with his units. I see. Actually, he's getting night cores.
Yeah, sure. No. I was just checking if there's something to cheese and checked out what Kaguan actually does exactly. But I don't think you can cheese as good with the betas as you can with the weaponry stuff, whatever they are called. You know, just unimproving all the land and have the stuff everywhere.
Yeah. We do have 2 more turns until ballistics is gonna be finished on Hidan, and he's even buying out heavy chariots, trying to get as many as possible before. It looks like he already has quite a few heavy chariot cores. I do like that Wi-Fi is actually preparing for this. He's getting his spearman in the line. He is gonna get his statue of Zeus. And he shouldn't be that far away from getting metal casting. Where is he? He's on gunpowder and nationalism in 3 turns. So he's gonna have core Caroleans to defend against those Rough Riders. Actually, I say this and then I realize he doesn't have a lot of them if they're cored up. He has 1, 2 of them if they're cored up, maybe 3 of them.
Yes, but then again, to be honest, it doesn't matter too much. Like, honestly, fortified Caroleans are like just unpushable.
Yeah,
like,
plus like, 12 on them, or like plus 9.
For those who are not too familiar with Caroleans, like they get combat strength for movement points they have left, so they are like even more amazing on defense than other units. They're not very good at pushing because they lose the bonus then, but like on defense they are like. I would make an argument that Caroleans are like the hoplites of the more modern era. They're just not pushable at all. Whatever you bring.
They can even be, well, I guess incomparable. They get more strength from their bonus than the hoplite gets from another hoplite.
Oh yeah, I mean, especially with the general, right? Because like they get the +5. And another combat bonus from the and another +3 from the extra movement from the general. So effectively, a general gives them +8.
I did see a comment here about maybe America goes to Portugal. I gotta say, Portugal wouldn't be able to stop this from happening at the moment. He's getting a few galleys in the water, so galley fleet actually. So maybe
I would like to see like 2 or 3 frigates from Portugal to at least secure the coast and make sure that Haydn can't do fancy stuff on the water. Like usually naval ships on Prism tend to completely ignore sea control because they're like, oh, there's no one here, so I don't need to build ships, right? But then the army just swims and you can't defend. So like, usually it's a very good idea, even in a position like this, to at least have a couple of boats securing the coast. Like, I mean, you obviously don't need to go to I pre-built 100 galleys and upgrade them with my team gold. At least have a couple of boats to secure yourself.
Yeah, I agree. You don't need a lot of them, but you do definitely need a few of them. Now it's the perfect chance for him because he just finished quite a few buildings, his navigation schools. So might as well just put a few boats in the water. He does have galleys. He doesn't have caravels yet. I do see America did manage to get his Rough Rider. He just plugged in the card, and we're just probably moments away from him upgrading his military. We will see where he wants to go immediately after he's gonna get the upgrade. Ooh, stealing gold in Vasteras, by the way. Whoa, okay. Patience. That spy is called Patience, and it's siphoning funds. Cannot but abstain myself. What is this? Mycenae did go down. We do have China moving on to Pharsalis.
August.
Yeah. Mongolia, well, Flamel is gonna try to get more Kesheks out, and now he's forced to go for knights. Can't really see many more at all in this position. We do have also on the other side Oath of Fëanor with quite a few crossbowman cores and pikeman cores. He did get to the core ability. He stopped building units though, and like you said, he's probably just gonna try to sim up here, not really caring about what's gonna happen. I guess Stroke Z and maybe Falcon are gonna clean up Mongolia, Genghis Khan. Buriz is also making a comment here. They are as strong as 80 crews when they are armies. And they didn't move, right? Yeah. They're extremely good units.
I mean, I can't remember the last time I see 80 crews, but sure.
Oh, we saw yesterday 80 crews.
Oh, really? Okay,
Yeah,
I guess it's
late
a good
game.
thing I fell
Yeah.
asleep then.
We did have 80 crews, yeah.
Oh, it took
they-
a long while.
They weren't actually used, but they were on the map.
I see. I mean, the thing is, the only mentionable science is in Portugal, and that's free inquiry, right? Like, this is probably like 100 or something from free ink, and then there's Falcon with 280.
Yep. And Falcon is in pen brush and voice. He's
Yeah,
not
yeah,
gonna
this-
lose his science.
That's what I mean. I don't want to I don't want to spread negativity, but I just see no way for enemy here.
Well, I do have to point out, it's not that often that you do get to play against these teams, against a team like WCG. So I think at this point they're trying to gather as much experience as possible. And there is, yes, some would say there isn't that much experience from being taken out, but you do learn from your mistakes, and especially what you shouldn't be doing. And I think that is a good experience for the players. I'm pretty sure if we're gonna see them stronger in the next games.
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, people can learn a lot from this. But like with every learning process, you obviously have to sit down, see your own game, and see what went wrong to really learn, right? Like if you just lose, you're not learning anything.
Yeah. That's another point that I want to make about the CVFR teams. They really like to use the Civ replay mod, or I guess program, the one that processes the save files, and they look at what happened. They try to figure out what they could have done better, talk about it, discuss what they tried to do versus what they should have been doing, and so on. It's just so amazing to see that level of analysis going on. Also, we have another comment over here. Lake Tahoe is telling us that Falcon has more production than all enemy teams players. Yeah, I mean, almost, not all, but yeah, it's 182 versus 185. That's what, 360 plus 140. That's gonna be 600. So.
We have Delobidov. Maybe, sorry for butchering your name like this, but you can tell us how to pronounce it. We got him in the chat.
Bro, you shouldn't be here. Yeah, you really shouldn't be on the stream, sir. I know you're dying, but
he's still in the game. Yeah, that's true.
yeah. Yeah. Well.
Well, I mean, the thing is, as long as you're in the game, you will give information to your teammates, which could be considered cheating.
No. We did have Terracotta Army finishing in Al Malik, and well, the Levedov did die right now completely. That's one less military alliance that he can benefit from, and I'm not sure exactly who lost it. Probably Sweden, actually, or Portugal. Portugal, I think. Okay, I see. Flamel still has it. Let's see Sweden. Does Sweden still have it? No. He does not have it. Was that Portugal that has it? Let's see. Yeah, Portugal has it. So Sweden doesn't have a military alliance. He is upgrading his Carolians, and I think Hidan over here does need to show us where he's gonna go with those Rough Riders. At the moment, I don't see him making a move here. He did send his spy somewhere. I don't know where yet. It didn't arrive. We're gonna need to give it a few turns. Hello, Zero Matrix MC. Hello there, sir. With much pleasure.
Ooh, let's look at the juicy spice from... You know, actually terracotta is such a stressful wonder. Like, when you have a couple of units and need to promote every unit... Like, this is taking away, like, full 2 turns of your timer, right?
Yeah. It is quite a problem. I'm actually just waiting here to see what America is doing. I wanna see. Is he gonna go against Portugal? That would be, I guess, a mistake at this point, especially with Portugal getting a few boats to defend. And I think he saw that. He saw it with the horse. The horse got pushed from that coast by one single quadrim. But at the same time, he can definitely go to the south, take Delgada, and keep on going around, take a CAD, and then attack Portugal from the south of Viseu. He's actually putting a Rough Rider core in the water. Wow, is he gonna try to do this? Oh my god.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't think that's a good idea. But honestly, looking at what Portugal is doing, he's totally ignoring this.
The galley full against the Rough Rider in the sea.
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely needs to get a couple. Oh, by the way, just to point out, this Westeros is obviously a fine city, but like the North Coast is actually horrible. I don't think that Portugal has a single plateau anyway. Anywhere. No, it doesn't.
Oh, we got a recap asked by Janos. Welcome, Janos. Give me a minute here, please. So, we did have the 7 Seas being chosen. Looks like from the beginning WCG went for the double Kublai, double Teddy, while Team Enemy did go for Portugal with Gorgo, with Sweden, and Mongolia, Genghis Khan. They did spawn, as you can see over here, with Mongolia to the north of Gorgo. This is for the former Gorgo Empire, while we did have to his west side China, Kublai Khan China, of course. Kublai China did notice that his enemy is gonna attack into him or might attack into him, and he got a few. He got initiation rights and quite a few units to defend. While Gorgo did take the bait and got the God of the Forge and attacked into him with a few hoplines. That attack didn't quite go well. In the meantime, China did manage to get a lot of archers out, around 10 to count, and when, of course, the timing came for those to turn into crouching tigers, they just overwhelmed the defenses of Gorgo, and as you can see over here, Gorgo got taken out completely from the game. Now, we did have also Mongolia trying to defend against America, if you can believe this. This is Bulmus America, and we were talking about this for quite some time. Bulmus did go religion, did go for his preserves, got monumentality first, and then we did see him develop a lot of cities, even in the face of Mongolia, without actually being counter-attacked. That was quite a surprise over here for us. We do need to see what will happen. Unfortunately, it does look like at the moment Mongolia couldn't keep up with the stats, and as you can see, there's a big difference between the stats of Flamel on 71 science, 34 culture versus Oath of Fëanor stats 117 science, 184 culture. Even in the production, Bulmus, which is really not well known for his production in the game, he's 171 versus 152 of Mongolia. That's just sheer number of cities rather than anything else. We did have also Sweden try to get as many cities out as possible. Now he's defending against America, and he was a bit scared about both Americas. Actually, he has Bull moves to the south and Teddy to the east. Teddy did get Rough Riders, and in the meantime, he's trying to do something with them. I think this is a bit of a chaotic move from him. He's not really knowing what to do. He's just sending them against his opponent. He then might need to go against Delgada or focus on going against Porto or Visio, but he's just sending them all over the place. I don't know what he's doing here. We did have also Falcon, the designated gold maker in the game. He's trying to get as much as possible for his teammates, and he is on 481 gold a turn. Portugal did get spawned on an island or a peninsula because it is connected to the south over here. The problem with it took a long time for Sweden to get a city to the south, since as you can see there's a big distance between the north city, the capital Stockholm, and of course Västerås. So yeah, it was a problem. Whoa, we actually have the Rough Riders dying here. Well, that is an issue. He done trying to outsmart Portugal.
Getting killed by galleys and quadriremes at 74. Let's go. By the way, I just checked Great People a bit, and Falcon literally got every trade route merchant and Newton, and the happiness scientist as well. Like, dream sim city for Falcon here.
Yeah, well, he did very well. Even without God of War and Plunder, he managed to get all of those out.
Outsmart the Portugal opponent by sending horsemen through the sea. This is exactly what's happening.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's trying to like gather all of the fleet of Portugal to force him to move it on the east side, and then he's sending the horses to the west side. You know, that's what can I say? He's doing it. He's trying it. Is he gonna kill Delgada with one single Rough Rider core? Is this gonna happen? Because he can double tap that city, or he should be able to double tap. Oops. Seahorses! Yes.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Unfortunately, the Warfighters don't look as happy as they do. Like, actually, seahorses always have this, like, Eevee grin, right?
Yeah.
It's just kind of scary.
Oh,
I'm
he
kind of
did put it.
I'm
Check it out.
mm,
Check it out. He's gonna try to D-Day that on Porto. What is he gonna do, Harry? Is he gonna kill the other Rough Rider, or is he gonna kill this Rough Rider? He did. Oh my God, he landed. He did. He managed to do it. Oh well, I want to see Carolean damage. It's okay. It's defending much more than enough. It's more than enough. It doesn't even need to core them up to defend against the Rough Riders. It's fine.
yeah, well, I mean, as being said, as long as you don't bring like stupid stuff, um, like you won't push Carolines. You just won't.
Yep. We do have Stroke Z needing to replenish his army's health, and by the looks of it, he did stay a few turns in Mycenae. He did manage to take out and shoot these Mongolian knights. Considerable health has been taken away from them. While I do notice Falcon is still not moving a muscle over here to get some more units out.
A Falcon building Big Ben.
Big Ben. Oh, he is 6 turns away from getting it in his capital. Nice. Well, this is. I'm actually curious if America is gonna also try to push Mongolia, as in Genghis Khan from the east, or the south. At the moment, I don't see that happening, but I would have loved to see that happening. Oh man!
By the
one
way,
single force.
Falcon started building Statue and Patella as well.
Those are
Just in
He knights.
case going for the diplo.
Oh, I just got an information here. Flammel actually didn't have knights here. He captured them from China, I guess, with his Keshiks. Oh, that's why they're so low HP. Okay, interesting. Well, that's the power of Mongolia. See, Genghis Khan. You don't have your own units? No problem. Get a Keshik. You're gonna get an army.
Yeah, I mean, Storks is kind of random frontline skirmisher, so
Yeah. Well, what's happening here? How many cities are gonna die?
once again, I guess fertility-wise, Kublai China is the sleeper OP pick.
Yeah. Oh man, one single heavy chariot, one single Rough Rider did manage to make it in the Portugal cities. Is this gonna be enough though? Because the second Rough Rider doesn't seem like it's gonna make it. It's gonna die before. Delgada's gonna get walls, and this is what happens when you basically split your army. You might not get anything done. What he did manage to do is probably
He
take
can
out Porto.
two-tap the city, no?
He should be. Yeah, there we go. 79 against 46.
I think he can two-tap, yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna take out Porto. That's one unit. One unit passed through. All of the other ones will just not get there. And Delgada is gonna be alive. I guess I was referring to Delgada. If he had one more Rife Rider, it would have been fine. No, he's not gonna double tap that city. Harry literally bought a cuirassier in the city of Porto, putting that city to a lot more strength, 65, and the Rough Rider needs more hectares. It might still go down though.
I mean, the cuirassier has 69 against 97, like, it literally completely dies. Like, the Rough Rider can just stand there and tap 3 times, I guess?
Yeah.
Let's see, he can probably shoot at it, the private here, but... I think Porto still dies. We'll see.
Yeah, looks like it might happen. I don't think these cuirassiers basically die attacking into that Rough Rider, so I don't think it's gonna be an easy way for Portugal to get rid of this Rough Rider. But you can imagine what would have happened if he would have managed to get like 3 of those here.
By the way, look at the
How the what? How the what?
like the whole WCG team has spies and rest of us, I think that's
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is they're having a feast over here in Vasteras. This is the problem with markets, actually, with commercials, because you can actually use spies to take out gold from them. In the harbors, you can't. So, if you go greedy like this,
why?
a harbor and like commercial, you're gonna pay the price.
I kind of feel like it's unfair that you cannot siphon funds on harbors. By the way.
Yeah, I think so. I think so too. Nuclear power plant, bridge dam, and you? I go A, you go B?
Nuclear power, breach dam, and me. Alright.
Okay. And we didn't talk about who got what, by the way. We got distracted by the wars over here. Dark Age, Golden Age, Golden Age, Golden Age, Golden Age, Dark Age, Golden Age. Ooh, quite a few Golden Ages. Oh, wait.
Golden Ages?
Wait, it didn't... Yeah, we didn't pop into the Renaissance. You're right, so many Golden Ages in the Renaissance. That's not usually how it goes. Wi-Fi, reform the coinage. Harry, reform the coinage. They're generating... Oh my god, they are generating a lot of gold, but not even enough as Falcon is generating. Also, is 130. Yeah, sorry.
Falcon is taking off from here. I guess being said, like look at the sky. The sky builds Kilva, 4 turns Big Ben, 4 turns Portala and Statue on the side, just happily simming away. Having pretty much like double the stats of the next guy, making 750 gold.
Yep. We do have him on 10 out of 20 Diplo points. So
also 500 production.
Yeah. Is he actually gonna try to get Statue of Liberty and Mahabodhi? Oh, he is. Statue of Liberty Bugutu. He's not even min-maxing this with Magnus. He's he's
just zooming away.
Yeah, he's like passively getting it. Okay. So that's 5 more points that he's gonna get from Statue of Liberty and Potala. He could be on another 2 from Mahabodhi. That was never built, wasn't it? Wait, let's check out Mongolia here. Yeah, he never built it. He does have a tile for it, but he never did it. Finally, preserve coming out from Cincinnati. Okay, I mean, let's go. All of that land.
2 levels higher on Siphon Funds, so no! So the spies gonna... Wow, they actually both voted for it. Oh, and by the way...
Oh man, I guess Portugal is not actually gonna make that much gold. We can check, right? Every turn we can check how much he's actually gathering. So he's 350.
Only Genghis voted against Siphon Funds. Everyone else was like, let's steal gold. Yeah,
I don't know what Genghis is doing. He's definitely not with the team here.
He voted on the West though, but only 1 vote again. Like, I don't know, like, he's not using his favor at all. Like, yeah, in the last Congress, like, I assumed he shift entered, but maybe this guy just, I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't like the Congress.
Yeah, well, to answer the question of where is Falcon's economy going, he did start up with a lot of commercials. He did get the banks, he got the stock exchanges into them, and then he coupled his economy navally with China to the west side. You see he's trading cap to cap over here through the city of Irai. That city also has Reina, so he's generating extra gold from the trade routes passing through it of his ally of China.
He also got every single trade with merchant.
Yeah, so he has an insane amount of trade routes. I don't know how many, but you can see them all over the place. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 11 from what I can see. Okay. It's not an insane amount, but it's still a lot. Okay, let's see what's going on here. That city of Porto still didn't go down, by the way. I don't know what Hidan is doing here.
He didn't slam this turn yet.
Oh, this is the... Oh, right. This wasn't the turn that finished. I don't know why.
Wow.
And Delgado is still alive. It is getting attacked every turn, by the way, by that one Rough Rider core. It's relentless, that one Rough Rider core. I can only imagine how mad Hidan is that he didn't get that one love tap over there on the city of Delgado to take it out.
Yeah, well, but I mean, it's just the typical like Harris play, right? Just get some throwaway units and Harris the other guy. Like, yeah, this is the Mapuche play, I guess.
Yeah.
Won't have too big implications.
No.
I mean, as being said, like, I don't want to be disrespectful or anything, but I just think, like, just from his map position, doesn't really matter what Hayden does, and I think he knows it as well. So
Yeah,
just
he's trying to
looking
have fun.
yeah, he's just trying to have some fun.
No, I mean, honestly, he did get what he needed to do. He got snatched away that Colosseum, got a very good sim over here with that and Temenanki. I like Cleveland, how it looks. I like his City of Baltimore with how he used his Government Plaza, for example, bonuses. I guess now he's going for the production, which again is what you should be doing. And I do like how he's trying to get as much return from one single aqueduct on these industrial zones. It's good in my book.
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, other than picking, he did good simming and stuff. Like,
Yep. Oh, Porto did get attacked. It might fall. For some reason, Harry is refusing building walls in that city. I don't know why.
actually, nope. He promoted.
Yeah, he promoted. And the city is still gonna get 20 health points back, but look at the frigates. 5 frigates are gonna shoot that Rough Rider core. They're not gonna even feel the sting. They're just gonna get promotions out of it. Well, I guess if he attacks twice into that city, he's gonna die. So, yeah, it might happen. Let's see it. Delgado promoted there also. Whoa, City of Phoenix dying. Wi-Fi showing up to the party with a Carolean attack on Phoenix.
Caroline
Whoa.
attack.
Yes, Carolean attack. He's taking out his opponent. Whoa, also Finner. What is happening? And look at the Carolians coming out against Samurai. I was wondering, where is that 1,000 military from Wi-Fi? I didn't think it's all on the east defending against possible Rough Riders, and now I found it.
Yeah, but bonus, and at this point, like, the field cannon makes. Yeah, the field cannon does very well against the Caroline. When the Caroline slams.
Yeah. Yeah, that is gonna be a problem. That's a lot of strength coming out of those field cannons. He could try to slam with the musket though, and like move the Carolean on the forest, and then slam with the musket. Anyway, We'll see. I don't think it's gonna be that easy in any case. Oh wait, I forgot. Oh my god. Okay, 15 seconds. We got Harry 357 gold in the bank, and he's making 370 per turn. How much do you think he's actually making? We got one spy on him, right? I don't know if it's one or more, because I think it's only one on Vaster. Oh wait, that's actually not on him. It's on Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi is 96 gold, 203 gold a turn with 96.
By the way, there's 4k gold on Falcon and he's building Big Ben next turn.
Yeah. And we're gonna see him double. Oh, Wi-Fi is making 50 gold. He's doing a third of his gold per turn, by the way. I think...
you mean Wi-Fi compared to Falcon?
No.
Oh.
No, I mean the spies working in Vasteras are taking away so much gold per turn from him that he's only getting 50 instead of 191.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, well, I can only imagine if they found a commercial in Portugal, oh my god, they would like you would see those spies running across the map to get there.
Yeah. That's so funny. like these filthy spies.
Yeah. Well, double promotions. Siphon funds 2 levels higher.
Oh, by the way, Falcon finished Kilva as well, and he has double source of commercial CS, so he's at 900 gold a turn now.
Ah, easy peasy. And 400 science, 238 culture. Very nice. 4 turns away from getting Statue of Liberty. I gotta ask the big question. Is he gonna get a holy site? Is this gonna be Holy Kublai Mongolia here?
Do you want to see from a religion, like, or do you mean just to build Mahabodhi?
Just for Mahabodhi. He can get it in Rai, for example, next to that deer tile. Chop the deer, but let the forest there and build it in the forest. Or even in the north, he has a 2-1. Bugutu is 10 pop. He could get it in Bugutu.
Oh, fucking got laps. He's taking astrology.
I mean, honestly, at this point, that is the fastest victory condition. They just need to wait 17 more turns, and bam, they get like, get the Diplo
totally.
victory.
Like, I mean, the good old third 81 astrology. Why not?
Yeah. Would that be the No, I don't think it's actually the fastest Diplo victory we had. Turn, what, 97 victory kun? Would that be the fastest one?
I mean, he's on 10. He will get, like, what, 4 more when he builds... Like, 6 more when he builds Mahabodhi. Then they still need 4 for next Congress, which should be good. Yeah, well, I mean, actually, like, you look at the favor right now. Like, if Genghis decides to vote one time,
Yeah.
I'm actually not sure if they're gonna win next Congress. They should, right?
I mean, they have an extra player first. They should be generating a lot of Diplo favor. They should have city-state control.
We'll see at 16 more turns, yeah. So I guess the banked favor is actually not worth that much.
My only problem here, Wi-Fi did not actually go for his bonuses from Sweden. That's why we talked about this before the stream. Right? He could have gotten a lot of Diplo favor from acquiring great people. He just didn't get enough of them. Like he did open up with commercials, but Falcon got all of the merchants. He did try to go for theater squares, but then he got all of the writers. It just was a big mess of things. Well, not all of them. Let me actually check out. He did get a general. Let's see, in total, how many great people did Sweden acquire? One great writer, so that's one. Then we have one scientist, Hildegard of Bingen. Well, that's useless, but I guess he still get it. A merchant. Oh, he got a merchant. He got a bank one. Okay, so three great people. 4 with a general. And 5 with another merchant, the internal trade route one. Okay. 5. That's it, 5. So 125 favor came out of that bonus of Christina.
Yeah, that's not much, to be honest.
Yep.
The Waff Rider near Porto finally died.
Whoa, Harry did manage to defend his city. And I guess he's gonna defend Delgada too.
Proceeding to build some chariots.
Is he gonna? Oh my god! Can you imagine if he attacks Hidan and Hidan dies or something?
Biggest Waff Rider dying, unimaginable.
I know, right? I'm just throwing up some options in the game. Oh no, Phoenix got walls. Oh, those tail walls? No, barely ancient
When
walls.
did Sweden get Great Bath? That's a very good question.
It was for the second era points, classical towards medieval.
No, he built it after I checked it.
Oh, did? Wait, what?
He just randomly built it.
Kick. Lol.
Yeah, because I was thinking, but he didn't chop it, and it was like 4 or 5 turns when they were changed.
Oh, I saw it building, but I never saw it actually finished. So I guess you might be right. He did get the golden, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, he did.
Okay.
But like the Great Bath is literally just it actually gives adjacency to 2 theaters, so I guess that's good enough.
I know some people called it the Great Granary. but oh well. I don't, it doesn't give any other bonuses than that one single. 2, right? Theater squares. That's it. And the era square, of course.
Forbidden City on Falcon as well, because he doesn't have enough slots yet as coup play.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean Falcon is just
Did they change the name?
This game.
By the way, I know at some point there was a discussion WCG changing the name, but I don't know if they did. Let me actually take a look at the team over here. How did they get written down? Oh, yeah, it is Wadian Crusader Goons. They did change the name, so it's Wadian Crusader Goons now. Wait, isn't this from the how to say that movie, The Dictator?
Wadian Crusader Goons.
Yeah, isn't Wadia the land of the, how to say, the country of the dictator?
Oh, you mean the
movie
classic with Charlie Chaplin?
No. No, it was a movie when there was like well, I mean, it's a, how to say, comedy, and it was a guy that was never mind, we got a GG. It takes me too long to explain. We do have Wadian Crusader Goons managing to get a win over here over their opponents, and it does look like Team Enemy couldn't actually keep up with all of the stats of the game. There was a player from them that did manage to die. Unfortunately, we lost Gorgo at some point, and we're gonna need to see what games will come in the second week. I do believe we will have them in the post-game chat also in the brief soon enough. Let's actually take a look. Yeah, they're moving in the post-game chat. You wanna join Justice? Post-game one?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I don't know if you can. Can you? I'm gonna stay here until you join, so I don't know if you can. If you're not, I think I can give you a tag. Give me a second. Where are you at? Justice. Okay, this rolls. I don't think you see it. I'll give you a. There we go. Now you can see it.
Oh yeah, there's post-game one. Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Well, that was an interesting but surprising game over here.
GG.
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 Yeah.
GG.
Everybody's asking about the double Teddy, double Kublai tactics.
Well, it's. I mean, Kublai China is the best save in the game now. It's like amazing.
Yeah, especially with initiation rights, I guess.
I don't think initiation.
No, I honestly picked it because we heard the pro player say spawns on nipple always. So we wanted to
I
try.
mean, it did.
Actually did.
I did,
did, yeah.
be at WCG be value Kublai China over every other save in the game right now.
Okay.
Okay. That's actually interesting.
That push of yours was amazing over there with level 1, level 2 archers.
Well, I wouldn't say it's amazing, but the guy didn't really have a medieval unit. It wasn't really that difficult, I would say.
Well, you just fed on his attack at the beginning. You didn't lose a single unit or maybe 2 units and upgraded all of yours.
Wait, Oath, did you build a temple?
Yeah.
My god, man.
What do you mean?
Well, dude, you even baited me. You were like, yeah, go make a temple, man. You need a religion.
I'm confused. What's wrong with the temple?
Wait, you built a Temple of Artem? No, temple, sorry.
No,
Mahabodhi?
what's the one for Diplo, yeah.
Yeah,
I
Mahabodhi.
mean, I can't build Statue of Liberty, man. Caps 20 prod.
I mean, why would you deny it from me?
I didn't build it.
Yeah, he didn't build it. You could
Okay, so
build
why
the
can I
whole
not?
It's still there.
Wait, do I need an actual temple in order to do it?
Yes.
Yes.
You need a yes.
Ah, okay, 3 turns.
Yeah, there you go.
Or buy it. Just it's not like you're missing gold or something.
I mean, I'm not. I don't know what Portugal PT was, but I don't think he was anywhere close.
No, he was making 475, but that was he started his economy when Sweden actually got a city there to the south. Because
I was siphoning 700 gold of that city. 700 gold every 5 turns.
Yeah, we were counting as well. Like, I think at some point, Christina only got like a quarter of the gold she was supposed to make.
Yeah, because
That's why I'm mentioning it.
This is why you don't make commercials. You make a harbor.
Yep, just the harbor.
But you know what? Why do that when you can make both?
Yeah, this was really brutal. I think Falcon got every single trader merchant in the game as well.
yeah, City Patron is amazing.
I hope so.
What do you
Yeah,
think
bro,
about my donkey spawn?
Slow start, but you know, 2 Kublais next to each other. breaks the game.
It's better than 1, I hear.
I mean, yeah, okay, a bit of a meme, but Kublai Chan like hats down the best civ in the game now. On the naval map, even better.
That's actually pretty interesting, right? Because like I kind of feel like Kublai have been relatively unchanged. Recently it picks up pace, right?
No, it was always good. People just refused to play it. They were thinking it's a troll.
Yeah, this is what I'm trying to ask. Like, for like picking it up recently, or do you just think like people have been sleeping on it?
People have been sleeping on it.
Dude,
100%.
fuck Kublai China, man. It's Eddie Rough Rider. That's the best civ in the game.
Hold on, you suck. You
What,
missed second golden.
Trust. What do you mean? I didn't. Michael did.
Wait, you made second golden?
Yes. You
Oh,
stupid.
Lol.
I can tell you who did it.
No, Michael was watching over Teddy Rough Rider, and you were in normal, so we thought he done miss golden.
Okay.
I thought so too.
We even got him convinced.
Dude, missing golden. Felt bad. So bad.
I don't know. Was that Gorgo spawn that bad as it looked to us? What did he?
He messed up his position in the second, third series. He went full naval, and then he had good mountains towards you. Never made use of them. It was.
Yeah, I was very hesitant to settle towards him for this reason.
He definitely could have made better settling decisions, in my opinion. But
a big question over here is about the double Teddy, though. Why Bulmus and Rough Rider at the same time? Was just for the memes, or?
It's the Diplo
Because they
powerhouse.
picked Genghis in the first rotation. What the hell? Why did you first pick Genghis? There was stupid Babylon that we forgot about.
Yeah.
So we had to improvise from going double like full Mongolia China setup into into Teddy and Rough Rider and into Bulmus and Rough Rider.
We wanted Kublai, double Kublai, and Queen Shi and Genghis. The very first pick Genghis. I was like, okay, let's go Teddy.
Teddy.
Okay.
The team listened. Teddy.
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 Yeah, if it works, it works.
Yeah, if it works, it works. Those preserves do look awesome, and your sim also was good. I guess you felt bad that you actually didn't have anyone to attack there with the Rough Rider.
Yeah, I looked at Rough Rider. Falcon said I can fund you a push, and I was like, okay.
Against who?
Yeah, it wasn't really an investment since it was heavy chariots.
Yeah. Well, GG guys. Interesting first game over here. Oh, you wanted to ask something, Justice?
What? Oh no! I just wanted the fact that Bulmus is forward settling Genghis is probably saying something about this game.
Oh yeah. I mean, he didn't know. Oh, you mean about Boston? Yeah.
I clicked the oligarchy.
Talking about killing Samarkand, settling Boston, and Genghis along.
You always kill Samarkand. And then Boston's just an easy city to defend. Now, I thought about putting one above New Orleans, and that might have been hard to defend if the
Guys,
guy actually
sorry
made
to interrupt. Can you pause, please?
My game cache crashed. I don't know who's paused.
No, someone declared on the civs.
Yeah, I declared. I wanted to see how much the bomber does.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not criticizing the settles at all. I was just very surprised that Genghis let you do this stuff.
And the guy had no stats or anything.
Yeah.
He didn't have a choice.
We thought he's at least gonna punish you for settling those cities, but he never did his push properly. Well,
Dude,
No.
their entire team had 10 seconds on us last time. Entire team.
yeah, I saw. I
Oh,
mean,
GG guys. Thanks for casting and good night. See you.
Yep, GG, well played.
GG. Bye.
Bye bye. Well, there we go, Justice. We saw the first week coming up over here at WCG going against Enemy. The first show of Enemy. We're gonna definitely need to see them in the next weeks, and we're gonna see what happens. We got 7 weeks, 80 weeks of seeding phase, and we're gonna after this we're gonna get them put properly into groups or divisions, I should say.
Yeah, sure. I mean, even though I think we can unfortunately say that, like in this case, like the quote-unquote new guys, I guess you can say they just got outclassed on this, but I still think it's very nice to see to have an influx of new players banging the heads in, right?
Oh, for sure. That's something that I also want to point out. That they got a lot of experience from this game. They know how what happens if they do make those mistakes. I'm pretty sure they're not going to do them again. And we're going to see what happens. What is the next game going to be looking like?
Yeah, sure. Definitely something to be excited for.
Yep. Well, thank you very much for joining me, sir. And again, I do hope we're going to see each other in Germany and, of course, talk more in the meantime.
Yeah, it was a pleasure. You're very welcome. And I do hope we will see you in person in Hamburg as well. But being said, unfortunately, I can't commit just yet.
Okay, big donor. Get big donor and meter of beers.
No, you need to have a Fischbrötchen.
A fish what?
I was already trying to tell you. A Fischbrötchen. That is actually what Hamburg is very famous for. Like there's a very traditional fish market where you can pretty much go like very early in the morning. Like they start up at like, I don't know, like 3 a.m. or something like this. So it's very common for the drunk people to go from the nightlife straight to the fish market and have like very like very basic food probably, but yeah. And Hamburg is very famous for the fish market.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm gonna definitely need to learn more about that. I don't know about getting drunk, but yeah, definitely need to learn more about that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying that it is not very uncommon to meet a lot of drunk people
near the fish market at 3 a.m.
Yeah, sure. Like I mean, it's pretty common that drunk people like to eat something, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So
sure.
yeah,
and
that's the best breakfast, you know.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much, man, and talk to you later. Talk to you soon.
Yeah. Good night, man.
Good night. Bye bye. There we have it, guys. We had WCG go against the Enemy. WCG did manage to win in the first week. We also had the pleasure of talking with Justice in the stream, and I do hope we're going to see hear some more from him. I do want to thank everybody for joining us, and I do also hope you enjoyed the cast over here. Lake Tahoe, Mekonzilla, Salty Capybara, Zero Matrix MC. I did notice also Psycho Mike. Good evening, sir. Also Linda. Hello there, ma'am. We did have earlier. I did also notice Corny over there. Miel, good evening, guys. Good evening, and of course, thank you for joining us. Kel, who's T1 Elliot? Hey, hello there, sirs. Menu Oblique, good evening. I do have to point out most of the time when I'm co-casting, I do miss quite a few messages in the chat. I do try as much as possible to I respect my co-caster and try to, of course, bounce ideas with him without actually interjecting with the other messages. I do try as much as possible to pay attention to everything. It's just sometimes it's a bit of a mess. I do beg for your forgiveness for not being able to actually do everything at once. At the same time, this was a Saturday night. I do hope we'll have some more content with Civilization 6 gaming. I think we're going to actually host somebody else. I'm just waiting for something to happen over here, pop on my chat, and I'm gonna see what's going on. I do also want to say that if you did watch this through YouTube, I do hope you enjoyed the show. Throw this a thumbs up if you did. If you didn't, I totally understand it. Give it a thumbs down. That gives me feedback that I do need to improve myself a little bit, maybe in the casting, maybe in the phrases used, maybe in my English, and so on and so forth. There's a lot of things that I could definitely try to improve. Thank you very much for seeing this, and I do hope you're gonna click that subscribe button. Thank you very much. Next up, we're gonna have tomorrow another game. It's gonna be Civ Joe with Cringe Gaming. Yeah, Cringe Gaming. It's gonna be much earlier than this stream. It's gonna be actually 1600 GMT. If you wanna keep keep being informed about my streams, you can definitely take a look over here on my Discord, exclamation mark Discord, and you're gonna get to see two channels, upcoming games and also TV streams. I do try to keep them as soon as I get the information updated over here with my schedule, so you can actually see when the games are going to be played, at what hour, who's going to be against who, and sometimes I do put some information over there if it's going to be delayed, if it's going to have something, maybe a sub or something like that. It's all over there. Thank you very much, Care Holm, for your follow, and I do hope we're going to see each other in the next cast as well. Linda, always a pleasure. I do hope you also had a great time playing today. I do know you played earlier. I don't know what you did, but I know you played earlier in the game reports. Team Irel won. Wait, was that's not Team Irel. You were whoa. You were wait. That's not it. Oh my God, so many teams over here. Who was it? It's the something. Oh no, I know this. It. Wait, you didn't. Hey, why isn't it here? Oh, this, I see. Oh no, Monkag, you played against Monkagan, and okay, I see. So Visico did manage to steal a settler. This steal a settler. Ooh, that was a fully charged builder. That's the one. Yeah, sure. Sorry, I got how to say? I remember that, but a bit later over there. I do hope you're definitely getting that experience going, and we're gonna see some more games. Well, without further ado, I do want to close the stream, and we're gonna see somebody else. We're gonna host somebody, and guess who got settlers? Oh, nice! Who got settlers stolen? Wait, you? Oh no, 2 settlers. Oh, I mean, you learned an important lesson. Always escort your settlers, or at least get vision over. Yeah, I understand. You need to really escort your settlers. You saw even yesterday, Distoria lose a settler. It happens to the big boys also, but it's just carelessness. It's not, pro plays over there. Thank you very much. Anyway, let's see each other in the next ones. I do want to put up that host, and in the meantime, have some fun with some Civilization 6 gaming. Bye-bye.